Alright, it's been a little bit, but we're ready to continue our Sonic Frontiers journey. And this time around, our goal is to finish our Sonic Frontiers journey. As we're at our final island of the game, not much really left, and honestly, might be about 4 hours or so. So we should be able to finish this tonight, and I'm really hopeful because in between all this, there has been an update to the game, which actually changed a good amount, and I have some explaining to do. So I'm going to boot the game up, and we're going to go ahead and just jump straight into it. So hey there, Kira and Matt. How you two doing? So, as I'm booting the game, I want to mention this game got updated, and I actually had my computer offline for a while for this update to not take effect, but after a while it got hit with a DRM issue where you need to update the game in order to boot it. It was just no way around that. So, you can see I'm on version 1.10. I downgraded my game. So, I'm just going to say huge shout out to the modding scene because of this specific thing. I needed to downgrade my game to finish our run correctly because the newer version adds some new content, and I don't want to cover that new content, and I'm going to explain what's going to happen for the future of the Sonic Frontier stuff because TLDR is that this is going to be the final one. This is going to be the final session of it, and we will revisit this game in the future. I'm not going to jump right back in because there's been a new difficulty mode added. And with all the new stuff coming to the game over the next couple months, I think we'll revisit this game after everything releases. So I want to finish this run as the vanilla Frontiers experience, how it came out, from November up until March. So that way, when all the new content comes out, we'll revisit the game on the newer difficulty extreme mode. Because I was thinking maybe do another playthrough, but at that point, I think it's best to wait until it's all out. So, we're finished the game on the 1.0 version, the one we started with. That way we keep things consistent. And that's kind of really all I need to say on that matter. Fascinating book report, jotting down ideas. Well, that's good. At least you're able to just think of new stuff. Yeah, you probably should get on that kind of a situation, but it's hard sometimes to get the motivation, even like the brain juices flowing to write a report. So if you could just think of stuff and jot it down, hopefully it'll be easier for you to tackle that later. I don't know why I'm going on my way for the cocoa. We don't need them. I literally am not doing anything with these things. It's just a force of habit. And again, I shouldn't dilly-dally because I want to make this the final session, and I'm very certain it will be because there's not much to the final island here. This island's about the same size, if not ever so slightly bigger than the very first one in the game, Kronos. And because of that, yeah, we won't be here for terribly long. It's not going to be like Area 2 or 3 where you're there for 5 to 6 hours just by exploring around doing story stuff, let alone getting everything. You're there for even longer if you're actually doing a 100% run. So these are Sage's memory tokens, which you can also tell this was a little bit of a rush situation near the end because they are hearts, which is the same as what Amy's tokens were back on the first island. They're just reusing them. So that's another thing about this island. It very much does feel like this was supposed to be a part of the first island, and I believe that was the case in development, but then it obviously got changed to how it is now. So there's a lot of things here that just don't feel as complicated as Islands 2 and 3. Can't really do anything here yet because I need, what is that, 3 keys? Surprised it didn't count, but also it was not a great circle. So how's everyone been? Because it has been a few weeks since we did the last session of this, or just in general a lot of different streams. I've been just kind of slow on it because of a lot of different things here and there, both in terms of like technical side and just personal reasons. But I want to get back. That's why this week we're getting back to regular schedule here. Okay. I also gotta remember all the combat moves because my first playthrough, to remind people, I never used... Okay, I don't know what happened there. That was the worst camera I think I've seen in a very long time. I have not used the combos natively. I actually just did auto combo because honestly, the combat system in this game is so simple. You don't need to really worry about the damage deficit of that. So I just kept it on for simplicity. I do know this combo though. Literally just B. There you go. It's time to come after me now. Just play a little bit more. So because I had to downgrade my game back to the older version, the one we were playing with in the past, I have not checked out any of the new content yet. It's been out for about a month, I'd like to say at this point. I have not been able to play any of it. So I don't know exactly all the stuff they have added. Like, I know of it. I just haven't experienced it, if that makes sense. Which is also another thing why I want to keep this file kind of the same, hence why I couldn't even do that if I wanted to. Once I updated, I think this file would have got affected too. Oh, it's this puzzle. Yeah, I remember this. It's literally just, can you catch ball? Tired, kind of worn out work? Well, hopefully now you get a good rest, because, yeah, sometimes it could just be that way at work. So that camera a little like off center. See. A little bit off. I did have to play with this the other day, and it did kind of mess up its angle a little bit. Yeah, it seems a little bit better. Maybe just a little too much now. There we go. This camera's just sitting on a tripod. Like, it's not attached to my desk. It's just a gorilla pod that's barely able to sit on the desk. So it's very easy for me to nudge it by accident. Oh, there's the Coco. Nope. I want to talk to him. I might as well get this one out of the way. Caterpillar. I don't really like fighting this guy all that much. Just gonna take it slow. That's why. One wrong move and I will lose everything. Hence what just happened. Okay, that's good enough. Once I land, I will want to do some arrow loops, though. Build back up my rings to the side loop. At least just a little bit. Because now I can fight. I love how sometimes your combo just randomly breaks on this guy. I have no idea why. It must be just the weird shape of the body. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a second cycle. There's no way. I want to at least fight these guys once, as we've been doing. Doesn't mean we are going to do this multiple times, because that'd suck. Finally, I got my little side loop out. I was winding that for a while, because I knew that would be a good stun. Didn't think it would flip him over for this long. That's in case you're gonna get back up. I don't want it. I want to kill you. Man, we actually did one cycle it. I didn't think that would work. That's side loop, man. Side loop could be OP sometimes. That gear stays, don't worry. We'll get it, I swear. There we go. Good, good. I'm still too close. All right, here we go. I want to at least be able to see where I'm going. Oh, it's one of these. Okay. What do we start with? I think it's either the blue or the purple. Looks like purple, actually. So, since I do have to essentially revisit this game in the future because of how the DLC now apparently has more to the game than we expected. I don't think anyone expected that new difficulty when it was announced. Days before the big update hit back in, what was it, like end of March? So, I should kind of preference our idea of getting all the memory tokens now in each area. I'm gonna not do that. It doesn't count for 100%. We were toying with that idea here and there. But I think I'm gonna just officially rule it saying we're not going to. We're gonna revisit this game in the future when everything's out. We could possibly do it then. But it's not really needed. Doubly so now when we could just... In this area, we need so many memory tokens. I'm gonna probably just be fishing for a majority of them. So I'm gonna just leave it to big. On the way, we'll get this. I did not mean to do that. My finger actually kind of just hit the boost button prematurely. That was a threat. It's not that far off. The thing is with this island, it's kind of broken up into small chunks. One of the chunks is over there on our right. We have to unlock a bridge to get to that section, so that's a story-related thing. I know there's a nighttime thing we have to do, and it's like way over here somewhere. I'm gonna save real quick just to be safe. I can't remember where this thing is. Oh, here, never mind. Can't remember where it is. Stairs at the pedestal. So I think it's only one night thing here. Maybe two at most. I might beeline over to the night thing, but I don't know if I should because we're gonna be here for so long. I don't think I have to worry about that. Why won't this go in? Please go in. I got to do a double, aren't I? Or do I just hit normal? Okay, I can't remember. This one's weird. Yeah, okay. That's just really precise. That's all it is. Okay, hit this very specific angle. And that didn't even look like it counted. The problem with that is those two, like, inner ones. Because it's so out of range. Yeah, that little thing we see on our top left, it's not nearby, mission-based. This one, that's story progression, so I can't do that just yet. I think I'm gonna hold off on that nighttime thing, because we're gonna have multiple night cycles in this area. The rare drop dash in 3D. So another thing about this place is a little different, is cyberspace. There's 9 cyberspace levels here, compared to the traditional 7. I don't know why they put 2 more here for whatever reason, but they did. So we'll have more 2D levels to go through. Photo mode is pretty neat. Not robust, but it's a nice addition. I mean, again, we're going to revisit this game in the future when everything's out. I think, like, give it till 2024, excuse me. We'll come back around then, I would say. But I've seen at least some of the pictures people have been taking from the photo mode, and it does look, yeah, like you're saying, pretty robust. Like, you have a lot of different options, so that's cool. Photo mode's not really my thing, so I probably wouldn't do much with it anyways. For the most part, I usually only take pictures in games when there's something weird happening. So it's usually just a screenshot of like a weird situation, like a bug. So welcome Metal Harbor here from Sonic Adventure 2. Wait, where is that ring? I think I missed the red ring already, because I think there was one literally right in the section we just passed. No? Okay, I'm just misremembering. For some reason I thought there was a ring there. I just got thrown off. Nice! No one saw that. I hate this. I have terrible depth perception. Like, horrible depth perception. I thought for sure I was over the ledge, and nope. Off by like a foot. That just happens. Also, I hope you like dubstep, because all you guys the whoops here. I'm not a fan of some of the music in some of these cyberspace levels, because I'm just not the biggest fan of dubstep. That's just a personal preference thing. It's not bad music, it's just not my thing. But when it goes into like this part of the beat, then I like it. I just don't like the whooping. That's not me. I'm gonna wait a second before I do the dang ground pound. Alright, now this section is a little bit different, because this is the rock section. And to get to the top half, I gotta be careful here or something. Yeah, that! I almost actually screwed up. I can't hit that spring. That spring would just end this section, and it's very easy to hit it by accident. That spring's fine, though. Okay, our final ring should be here. Yeah, there it is, right in the middle. There we go. Good. I think that's all the objectives, because that was more than enough rings. I know that for sure. Yeah, 130, we got 213. We were only a few seconds off from missing S, so that was a little close, but we're fine. Don't matter. Alright, let's get a move on. Yep, we got keys. Oh, look at that, a vault door opens. Ooh. Seen these cutscenes a million times. We gotta get a move on. Got things to do, places to be. And that's definitely not how you're supposed to get to this heart, but here we are. It's Frontiers. You can kind of do whatever you want. Alright, let's grab this thing real quick. Can I get up here from just down this area? Because obviously that ain't working. This might. Nope, never mind. I just want a cheese. I guess I'm attacking it. I didn't want to. I'm not wanting to attack you guys. There we go. That's our path. And I thought those enemies would be too close. As a reminder, because I know it's been a while since we last streamed it, I am using a higher object pop-in mod, which is increasing draw distance ever so slightly. So enemies will be on screen much further away still for me. And if that's the case, I can't interact with something. That actually caused a problem on this island. It's with the final Chaos Emerald Vault, because enemies are just around the corner. But with my higher object pop-in, they're still counted as on camera, so you can't get the Chaos Emerald. So I'm gonna have to kill him. No man left behind. Okay, where next? I'll go to 4-2 next. I should have enough gears, right? Yeah, I have a gear, so we're good. Hey Ethan, how you doing? Right, give me your hearts. Grab the things I'm never touching because we like monotony. I don't know why I'm getting them at all. I just do. Just tired? Eh, that's understandable. It seems to be kind of the mood tonight for a lot of people, but I'm doing alright. So rings, 120. Pff, that's nothing. I get those in my sleep. I'm kind of glad in some ways I was able to just downgrade this game on the same machine we've been streaming with, because my actual backup plan, this was what I was actually planning on doing for a while. I have an old rig. This was my computer built back in 2016. I forgot to do this because speed. I was going to use that to actually play the game instead. And those system specs are a little bit older, but more than enough to run Sonic Frontiers. Problem is, that got hit with a DRM issue too, where it was offline for too long, the game needed to be verified. By the time it got verified, by going back online, it needs an update to the boot, which is... I don't understand, why do you need to update your dang game just to have it run? Like, I don't understand that mentality. It's a DRM thing, because that way we make sure you own the game that you're actually playing. So it has to be on the latest version, but also by doing that, we may break your speedruns, because certain tricks only work on older versions. Good luck. It's just kind of a messy situation. That's just DRM in general. It's just a mess. So I'm glad I was able to just downgrade this to the version we were playing with in the past, just to finish things. Doubly so on the same machine I was running, because then I get the modern refresh rate stuff, the SSD being so much faster. I mean, I have a solid state on my computer, just not nearly as fast as this one. Looks like we're dropping. If people are having stutters, that's on my end. And I don't know what's going on there, so I'll have to look into it. Because right now we are dropping a lot of frames. Literally all the frames. I'm gonna normalize it for a second here. I'm still having a bunch of internet issues. This is why I've also been off for weeks, if people haven't kept up with that. But also, there's literally nothing I can do. I've twisted every arm I can, but the arms don't want to break, so to say. I haven't heard back from anyone, and it's been literally a month. So this is something that's out of my control. If this kind of a thing happens, I have to unfortunately just stomach it, which is so annoying as a person who pays a lot of money for fast connection and doesn't get fast connection. It's stupid. Because right now I am dropping speeds. I'm actually doing a test, and it is just red. But again, there's literally nothing I can do about that. I just have to hope it just stays stable. We'll try it again. I have to play level again because we did miss a ring. I'm trying to think of where that ring was. It was before the loop. Yeah, Comcast sucks. Tell me about it. The worst part is their incompetence and customer service. Like, it's really horrible. That's why I'm really hoping one day there's something else in this area, because it's just unrefusable. Oh, there it is. I see it. But I missed it. If I hit those rings, then I'm just stuck on automation. Customer service. Yeah, you're not wrong. Customer service? No. That's the problem. Problem is, everyone I've talked to, they just don't understand how the modern internet stuff works. Like, what you use it for and why it's so crucial. Because everyone, and I'm not even kidding when I say this, everyone I've talked to, they just have blank stares on their face when I tell them what I'm using this for. And it's just so infuriating. I cannot hit this ring. I don't need to collect these rings again, but because everyone kind of missed that due to the connection dropping, I didn't notice until halfway through. I'm gonna get all the red rings again from start to finish. Okay, there you go. That's good. And this one here on my right. It's easy enough to get to. Was I just running on air for a second there? Oh my, how did I save that? Like, I barely hit the side of the platform, which is why I was very confused. I can't believe that I was able to turn around in time. Not how you're supposed to do that, but that works for me. There we go, we're good. Saved. Also, I forgot to mention at this point, but this stage is Speed Highway. I believe it's a Sonic Generations version, so Speed Highway Modern. All this I'm still pulling off my head from just a mod that replaces all these songs with their counterparts from other games. Okay, so I still need to do the S in 120. So I gotta do this one more time. Speed Highway but more modern. That's also a way to put it. Modern, but modern generations or just modern in terms of tech? Yes. Okay, that was a mistake. Thankfully this time we can take different paths because I've already gotten all the other things here. It's mainly now rings I gotta focus on. I should have enough by the end. Because this will just give me a good chunk by just going through the loop. There you go, we're good. The arm block not updating, a bit weird. But not heard of. Did happen to watch some legal mumbo jumbo last night, speculating Sega restrict the Sonic. I mean, we don't know what that means for like the overall modding scene, because they're pretty lenient when it comes to just the mods, but in terms of piracy, I can understand that. But it's also a situation where my issue with the DRM thing, it was nothing really to do with the game per se, it's that when I'm offline on Steam, they do require you to check in every once in a while just to make sure that those are legal copies of your game and not a pirated copy. So you have to do an online check-in, even for single player stuff, every once in a while. Every online storefront has that. Every launcher has that kind of thing. And the reason why they do, again, piracy reasons, I understand, but it can also cause problems when you don't have internet. Doubly so now with something like the Steam Deck being a thing, a portable computer. Kind of want that to not be crippled by the internet stuff, but it can be. So it's just kind of like a messy situation. It's just how games have always been. Sonic games have always had like crap DRM. Pretty much every game has the Nouveau, which is known to be the worst DRM. It just has so many issues actually doing the checks correctly to a point where it can flag a legitimate purchase game as an illegal copy. Because reasons. It's why they had to remove it from Sonic Mania about a week or so after release, because the game was having so many problems with it. They just took it out to avoid more damage to the brand. So my problem was the Nouveau DRM, specifically, at that point. When I had to do a check-in for updates, then the Nouveau just caused a headache.
Keep out external variables as well. You were not meant to come here.
Yeah, I figured that out. I understand now why you locked my friends in the cyber cages and fought me. I wasn't exactly going to leave the Titans alone either. It's too late for an I'm sorry from either of us. Better to focus on making things right.
So it's also been a while since we learned the plot, but just a quick recap. We freed our friends by freeing the being that also destroyed the Ancients, so good going us. We did great. So now our goal is to defeat this creature, which we gotta get the Chaos Gems one more time to do so. You hit me? And hit me. He teleport? I didn't know he could do that. At this point, I was level 99 all my stats because you could easily get to level 99 here. At this point, doubly so with Big's Fishing around the corner, give you an unlimited supply of the seeds. But needless to say, when you're level 99 on attack, all these enemies, you just destroy them. You cut through them like butter. So that's why I've never seen Head attack, because I never gave it a chance. Should we just get the big one out of the way? Unnaturally intended. I don't know yet. I'm too close to anything, so I don't even know if I can even interact with the portal. That's the problem. And there's nothing around here. I thought, wasn't there supposed to be a puzzle thing around this section? Or this is just random blank pieces of the map. It's been so long since I've fully completed the map, I'm trying to remember. But I don't see a puzzle thing, so I think that might just be a random chunk that just gets filled in later. I'm gonna assume so. I'm gonna try to keep the camera away from other things so they don't spawn. That way we can actually get the bigs fishing. So funny, I'm doing camera manipulation now because my draw distance is too good. Alright, let's do it. Let's get fishing out of the way.
Hey, Sonic. Welcome back.
Big does have stock limits for most things of each island. From what I've noticed, not an Island 5 for whatever reason. Because I have bought so much from him and he's still never out of stock for the seeds of the cocoa. For whatever reason here, he just stops caring about a cocoa limit. So you can just buy as many as you want for the upgrades, which is insane. If he has a limit, it has to be something super high because I've never heard of anyone running to that limit, myself included. It's a thing you run into only for like the 3 of the 4 islands he's on. Because he does have a limit for the 20 cocos there. But also you get so much money here. Like, look at that. That one fish alone gave me so many coins. At this point, each fish could be like 12 to 24 coins, which is a lot. Yeah, I think it's also that too here. This is the final island in the game. So they probably just removed the limits to make it so that if you wanted to upgrade Sonic to max, you don't have to go out your way to just grind out cocos forever. Since cocos are very far and few between. They just show up in random locations. And they do reset after each star storm thing, whatever it's called. It's been a while. But the problem with that is, again, there's a very small amount of cocos on the island. It would take forever for you to actually upgrade Sonic by using the cocos around the island. But they probably did that just because of how infuriating that would be. It'd be too much of a grind. Make it just easier on the player. If you're at the end of the game, you might as well just have an easy access to finish off your level. And I think that's what they thought. But we don't really care about any of that. We have everything we need to actually buy from the shop, because our big goal was just to buy all the Eggman logs. So I'm just going to use pretty much all my money on all of the memory tokens we need. We're mainly here just to finish out that fishing log. Why is a tire 48 tokens? Like, Big, you're too generous. This makes no sense. It's a tire. Just like tires. You don't even own a car, it just likes to collect the tire. Like, ooh, I don't know what I'll do with this, but it looks nice. Maybe I'll make it a swing set. Oh, I forgot, this is like a multi-thing. I missed the chest because I was taking a drink. This is a perfect time to just one-hand your controller and just take a drink in the other. All you do is press A button. Oh, I got a second chance, so it didn't matter. Thanks, game. Thanks for forgiving me. Treadmill for Froggy. What is he, a hamster? I think it's not a treadmill, it'll be a hamster wheel. Maybe one big hamster wheel. I know this one's topical, but they have confirmed some more details about some of the Frontiers DLC. There's speculation, one of them, I think, from either leaks or data mines or whatever, that we could be seeing a Spin Dash in a future update, which would be neat. We already had Drop Dash, why not? But the big one that actually got confirmed today was Ian Flynn confirmed he was working on the DLC for the game, like the DLC story. So he's gonna have a hand in the story once more. And for whatever reason, I guess people on Twitter just did their Twitter thing and started to complain, which I don't understand why, because didn't everyone praise him for being a part of this game's story because he actually knows how to write story? And then the same people come around like, I hate this. Don't read on the internet. That's the moral of the story. Just don't read. I personally think it's cool that he's coming back with a story. I'm not too surprised because he did a good job with the baseline story here. So why not ask him to continue adding to the story with the DLC? It just makes sense. He's already established. I'm happy to hear he's back on board, but just how well things have been written in this game. I think this is one of the better written Sonic games we've gotten in a long time. Yeah, thanks, I hate it, says Twitter. Yeah, that's pretty much the mentality. I don't understand that. I just don't understand people. Just flat out. Like, what is with people? They have no brain. But that stuff we're not going to see probably to the very end of the Frontiers update life cycle. Because according to the roadmap, the last things we're getting, that's the different character stories, including Tails, Knuckles, Amy, and Sage. That's the stuff I think he is working on. I don't think he's working on the other pieces of DLC, unless something like, say, Sonic's birthday has story. We don't know. What does that mean? Like, that's still the most cryptic update we have, because that could be anything. We're just putting a thing in here for Sonic's birthday. What is that thing? Come back later and find out. So we don't know what certain updates are going to bring to the table just yet. And maybe there's story stuff there. Who knows? I don't think there will be, but anything's up for interpretation. Birthday cutscene or something? Yeah, to reenact the opening from Sonic Generations. Just forget the part where everyone gets kidnapped. Very had that happen. Just imagine it's just Sonic there by himself, just with a hat. And it's like, whoa, birthday. Because everyone's still trapped in cyberspace. There's your cutscene. It's just him depressed. It's a mood. Too relatable. I have no idea how many more of these we need to catch before we have the full log of fish here. I might just check after this next rod. I'll give it like one more reel, then we'll come back and forth. I wish I could check how many fish I've caught without leaving the area. I doubt they fixed that for an update. I highly doubt. For people who've played the newer version of Frontiers, you can confirm or deny that. But something tells me no. I would have heard about that. I know they fixed the Coco update system. Where now the... what is it, Elder Coco? Or no, I think it's Hermit Coco. He doesn't do a one-at-a-time upgrade. He can just do multiple upgrades now, which is a godsend. Like, that should have been like that to begin with. I don't know why it wasn't. But at least it's finally here. I don't know how much anything cost. Again, I'm just gonna do that. Which is gonna get a bunch of tokens. All your tokens, please. I need this many. I'm not even kidding. I think I might have actually spent all my money. I gotta leave because I'm gonna be here for a bit. That's probably not enough still, which is saying a lot. Oh look, a vault open. I don't know where that is. That's somewhere. Nah, I actually know where that is, but that cutscene tells you nothing about it. 53%! I guess we're going back.
Hey, Sonic. Well,
Yeah, I'm at 2. I'm glad I left, because that coin count that would have been happening for ages. But I barely spent any purple coins. I was like, what, 100 purple coins? And that was it for fishing, so I have a lot left over. I can fish here for days. I'm reading these birthdays ideas, man. Guys has some imaginations. I think Sonic would rather have a chili dog instead of a cake, though, for his birthday. I pressed it too early. He's just a big fan of chili dogs. I mean, they started to canonize that more in the games itself, starting with Black Knight, because both that and Generations have chili dogs in them. And he just likes his chili dog. Yeah, no, that's true, Kira. I almost forgot about that detail here. But yeah, all the Chaos Emeralds here are in vaults, which is the only island in the game that has that happen. So, story-wise, this one, you're not working with Sage specifically to find all the Chaos Emeralds. Eggman's supposed to have Sage come with us here to find these emeralds, but Sonic is just basically tracking them all down. It's the final Chaos Emerald you actually get from a cutscene. Because, just to jump ahead here a bit, Eggman's also supposed to be looking for these emeralds. He finds 1. We find 6. Slacking on the job, Eggman. Why he scoffs at Sonic, saying he won't be able to find these fast enough. Then he finds 1. He really doesn't prove his point. He actually makes himself look like a big old idiot. Like, Sage is supposed to be helping us here for that, but, you know, we don't see that happen. It's just a story reason. We mainly get the help traveling between the islands. So she's here more for, like, recon. How are you holding that, Sonic? Something sharp. You're just holding it by the quills. I mean, to be fair, he's a hedgehog. Probably him combing his hair would stab his hands, too. There we go. Both scrolls, so at least I got the warps now. 64 tokens, though. It's like, this is why you don't have to worry about buying stuff from Big. Money's no longer an issue here at these shops, because you get so many tokens per item. Or fish. Depends on what you fish up. Dislike Pokemon. The companion says they help, but they never do. Yeah, well, you're not wrong, at least with that. I just seen your subtext with Scarlet and Violet. That actually does happen a little more in that game. Because it seems like your companions in that game are actual companions instead of just there for the ride. Because that's been the thing in the Pokemon games for years. I guess just to give more, like, presence to the player character where they just have to do everything. But it also does detract from the side characters. I don't know, man. I mean, to be fair, Pokemon's a very simple story RPG. I can't really expect much out of it from that stuff. I want depth. I'm going to play something more fleshed out, so to say, like a Final Fantasy or Xenoblade or Dragon Quest, stuff like that. Pokemon is that entry-level RPG. And it's not to knock it, because I do still enjoy the series. I'm not much of an RPG guy, but I also do enjoy some other RPGs as well. The big thing is just, the game is supposed to be very simplistic because it tailor focuses more for a younger audience, and it's a great entry level to a series of games, not just Pokemon. I've heard so many people get into RPGs because of Pokemon, which makes sense. Again, it's beginner friendly. That's kind of its job. That's like you're gonna be hearing, my first platform was Super Mario Bros. My favorite game is Super Meat Boy. It's like, they didn't start with Meat Boy because they would hate platformers if they started with Meat Boy. That's the worst one. You don't start with the one that kicks you while you're down. That should be enough, I would hope. Now let's see if we're done fishing. I think we might be, but if not, we're gonna be like 80% or something. I'm gonna call it now. First things first, I gotta listen to this little speech for like the 4th time. I wasn't wrong. I said we're gonna be 80 something. There it is, 87%. Going back.
Hey, Sonic.
Thank God I have a solid state. Imagine this was the Switch version. Man, that'd be like 2 minutes lost just because of loading. Jeez, man. And again, there's no way to check. You just have to know what fish are in the area for the fish log. I don't. I could look it up, but I think it'd be faster for me to go back and forth checking the percentage than to actually check the log. So I'm just gonna catch, think I'm good, and just go look at the percentage each time. It's annoying, but at least it works, I guess. At least this fishing game, all I do is press a button. It's not like others where you have to do more to catch the fish, which makes it way harder. It's not big fishing from Sonic Adventure 1. It's not poorly programmed fishing, so to say. You're lucky if a big fish stays on your fishing rod in that game, because it just randomly can break. Or they can just clip under you, which counts as them being let go and then just start over. No, I'm not bitter. person who's played that game for many years. 100% more recently, like a couple years ago. No, I'm not bitter. It says 2 island portals for fishing? Really? I don't remember that, but I think that sounds right, I think. I don't know. It's just, I don't remember actually ever running into the second one, so if there is another one, I think I just bypassed it in my first playthrough. That's weird. Why would this need 2 portals for fishing? That doesn't really... It's one of the smaller islands in the game. You couldn't put 2 on, like, Ares? That thing is out in the middle of nowhere. Yet here, it's like a compact island. Like, here, have 2. Why? One on the left and one on the right. Again, why? You don't need 2 fishing holes for a tiny island. That's like when the small town has 5 Walmarts all within like a 10-mile radius, and the big city has 1 for like a 100-mile radius. It's like that same energy. It's like, what is happening? Why would they put 2 here? I mean, I guess they really want you to fish to get the remaining stuff, but my gosh.
Would you like to try?
No, actually, this is a better example. This is like when you can't find your good local restaurants, but there's literally 5 pizza places back to back to back to back on the same strip. It's literally that. Oh, there is a limit on tokens. I only get 255. That's good to know. Okay, we did... I'm gonna buy just 1 more to be safe. I'm gonna be doing cyberspace. You know, I'm not gonna buy anything else.
Would you like to
It takes too much button mashing.
I'll let you
I want to save my finger. And my keyboard. But I don't use the keyboard for that. That's just stupid. Please tell me that's 100%. Oh, thank you. Might as well get this one out of the way. Actually, you know what? This is going to be stupid, but I think this is going to be somewhat faster than running all the way over there. I want to see my island progression anyways. 19% in about an hour. That's not bad. Alright. After the final islands. Hey, it puts me next to Sage. It's speedrunning trick. Do not do this if you're on a slower loading system like a Switch. With a PS4. That would just take a million years.
You were created by Eggman, right?
Correct. My base code was compiled by him. The scope of my capabilities was vastly modified once I integrated with cyberspace, but he is my creator.
Oh man, I bet he never expected his genius AI would advise him to work with me.
I put forward the scenario with the highest likelihood for survival. That is all.
Your changing color scheme is showing again. That kind of shows her embarrassment. Alright, let me see where I should go from here. If anything, I should probably make my way over here. I don't know if this is active just yet, but I'm gonna at least check. Also, I'm gonna save. It's been a little bit. My mouse cursor right in the middle of the screen. You guys can't see it because I turn off the mouse cursor for game capture, but to me, it bugs me. Whenever you pause a game, your mouse cursor is just dead center. It just bugs me. I'm that guy. I'm not kidding. I've actually done this. And I'm that guy who's bothered to see a mouse cursor like in the middle of the presentation. Back in school, I legitimately have gotten up out of my seat and moved the cursor. And she was like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Thanks. Like, I'm legit that guy. I'm doing you a favor. I've never had anyone argue against it, so I think I'm doing the work that everyone asked for. It's like seeing a bug on a screen. Same mentality, you're not wrong. Instead of swatting it away, I just get up and move your cursor. Are we close enough to one of these mini-bosses? Because I see the arena, I just don't see the boss. Might not be. Anyways, let's play some hot... I was gonna say like hot sketch. Jump rope. I think I do it 2 more times. You gotta be kidding me. Literally the last possible second. I should have done double jump. Sometimes I don't know if it's a good idea to double jump only because I don't want to clip the laser going up. Because I think that also counts as a failure. It's just a timing game. By the time the thing goes downwards, that's when you jump. It's not hard. It's just sometimes you mess up your timing and it screws you up. I can hear my computer fan ever so slightly ramp up when I play this game, but man, it's a huge difference compared to how it used to be when I first played this. Because when I first played this game on my computer, same hardware, mind you, but it was a different case. That case had no airflow, my GPU got smothered. That fan would ramp up so much, and it'd be so loud. I don't really like having my system too loud. I mean, it can be audible, I just don't want it to be like a wind turbine. That's why I don't like playing a lot of games on the PS4 Pro specifically that really push the system to a limit, because it just drives me crazy. I can't focus. If I hear the system more than my game at like 90% volume on my TV or something, you know you're doing something wrong. The PS4 Pro is like especially bad for that. I go back and watch the one clip I have in my review. I can't remember where it was. It's like somewhere near the middle-ish of the review. But there's a clip where I talked about how that fan could just ramp up due to the system getting warm. And it's always in like demanding sections in games. And the one I used at the time was Uncharted 4, because that's a very graphically demanding game. I think it might be able to run 4K on the PS4 Pro. If not 4K, it tries. It tries to. And that game is like a wind turbine. It can just go from like a decent sound to wee. Like, I'm not kidding. It's that loud. Anyone else feel the same? Like, will you play on a system that sounds like it's gonna die? Just to have good looking graphics? Because to me, meh, maybe not. I don't like, I can deal with some noise, but not that much noise. Oh, you gonna have dinner? Well, enjoy your pizza. Don't matter if it's left over or not. Pizza good. I just had some the other day. First time I had pizza in a hot minute. Okay, I shouldn't be here anymore because I can't do anything in this section for a while. Wait, is that? Oh, don't tell me I'm doing that again. The thing I did in my first play, do not tell me I'm doing this again. This is the Chaos Emerald here, the white Chaos Emerald. This is your final one. So, okay, good. This is not the one I'm thinking of. I think there might be a puzzle like this that's actually in the room with the Chaos Emerald. I just remember there was something about it where it just throws you. Oh, no, it's the memory tokens. The puzzle's outside. There's 2 memory tokens inside of this building, and you can't get them. You cannot get them until it's opened up, which is the final thing you do on this island. So for 100% sake, I knew what was coming up. Like, alright, I'm gonna hold off going to this area, because it's the last thing I need to do. So I'll just get all the memory tokens. Those 2 eluded me for so long, so I didn't even realize they're in the building where the Chaos Emerald is. So you have to unlock it. It's so weird. Because at that point, you have no use for the memory tokens. So why put one behind locked doors? It's like you need the memory tokens to get the memory tokens. Why? Like, that was just bad design. At that point, you're just doing it just to get the token. That's it. You're literally only doing it for your true 100%, so to say. Which most people won't do. That guy is too close, huh? Oh, no. No, I can't. Oh, no. Tell me I gotta get those guys despawned. They're in the building. Well, I'm gonna have to come back for this one. Very me problem I'm having right now. I'm not fighting you. Only noisy tech you have now is a laptop. I mean, that's good, since now you replace the Switch. I know you said before that thing was like a wind turbine, because its fan was getting real bad. But yeah, noisy consoles bother. I don't blame you. I'm a little subjective to noise on that front. I do have some sensitive hearing, so that doesn't help when I have a loud system. It only would make the matter worse. To me, it's really just the PS4 Pro I have in my list of systems that's really loud. Because my computers can get loud, sure, but that's expected with a computer. I'd rather have them have a little bit of noise at that point if they're not going to suffocate. Because these things get so hot, they can't actually burn themselves out. I mean, back in the olden days. This is before graphics cards were as robust as they are now, but back in the older days, GPUs did not have any kind of like thermal limits to them. So when they got too hot by just being used, they can actually just flat out die. Because they would get so warm, they didn't have any mechanism to just say, hey, I'm gonna burn myself to death here if you continue running at these settings. Please stop. So you would actually burn the cards out. This was like early graphics card days. This was like 20 years ago, something like that. Because now we have cards that have like 5 fans apparently on them. How they fit so many is beyond me. But that's what we got. So nowadays, that just never happens. This is a great camera, by the way. There you go. You can tell I'm not supposed to come up the back door section, so to say. There, that was a lot of work just to despawn like 3 enemies that are in a building.
You can't just take control of that last Titan, can you?
I have made multiple attempts, but all failed.
And this is the last one, right? I don't want any more surprises.
He's got a
I
point.
can confirm only 4 were constructed.
Well, then let's do it to it. We're out of time. We've got to save everyone, everywhere.
Okay, Sonic. But why are we talking without our mouth open? That looks horrible. It's so hard to do that myself, but yeah, it's just like, why? You kind of forgot to open your lips, dude. Now ventriloquist. Yeah, that's not even that bad. I can barely hear my machine. I can only hear it more when I'm actually playing the game. It's been a few weeks since I got to play a PC game last. That's why I don't notice this usually. But that's the nice thing of having a triple fanned card. It ain't bad. I just remember that, oh man, I think this is one of the worst case scenarios. I actually had to stop playing a video game because of noise. But Crash Bandicoot 4 on the PS4. Oh man, it was awful. It was absolutely awful with noise. Some levels, like, you know, it's graphically demanding, but, you know, it ain't too bad, so the system would be at a moderate level. I get the, like, I think it was the first boss, I think? I can't remember off the top of my head, but I think it was the very first boss. The system was so bad. You could hear it outside. I'm like, oh my, no, I gotta stop playing this game. I've actively stopped playing a video game because of the noise. It's been that bad. Which sucks because I really like the game, but man, I don't like playing it on that system. I have it on the PC now, so when I eventually play it again, I'm playing that version. It won't be nearly as loud. PS4, man, it's just, nope. You want hearing? You're playing the wrong system today. Not mentioning Yoshi Crafted World. Nah, that game's just unbearable for different reasons. I think it's purple. No, purple has to be like middle. Okay, so it's yellow next. But I know what you're saying too. Everyone hates a lot of the sound design for that game. I mean, the game only has like, what, 20-something songs? It's so weird, man. Where'd all the songs go? Like the last Yoshi game we had before was like 100 or something songs. It was a lot, if I remember correctly. That Crafted World's like, we forgot what music is. We left that out of the budget. We'll pull Mario World, just use the same song for like 30% of the game. What is this crap? I gotta start over. I think it's purple next and then the blue. That's what it was. So I mixed the two up. Because this gray piece, from what I can see, I think I just slot in between things. Yeah, I can just slot that in between the purple. So once I drop in blue... Wait, no, I did. No, I did it again. Never mind. That's actually kind of worse. Okay, it has to be blue and then purple, right? Yeah, no, because the purple one has a little jut out on the top. All right, no, I'm just mixing myself up. What I get for thinking about noisy things in Crafter World. See, even Crafter World takes its sneaky bad decisions into this game. Like, how dare you? That should be it. Yeah, I'm not screwing up this time. That's GG's. These puzzles can be really time-consuming, I swear. They're not hard, it's just very easy to make a mistake. I just don't like how there's no undo button with the puzzle. You have to just start the whole thing over. It needs some kind of rollback, not a whole deconstruct. The one problem I have with it. Alright, Sage, let's talk.
Yo, so did cyberspace actually interact with my brain?
It was designed to catalog neural networks, among other things. So yes.
Alright, hear me out. Do you think all those locations I visited were pulled from my memories?
That is plausible. It imported the data of your memories.
We don't
and
talk about
applied
those
it to your
handful of exclusive
surroundings,
stages here.
so you could comprehend
And
them.
that one back in
That
Chronos.
gave me the edge I needed to escape each time.
Because there are some exclusives in this.
Go
The
me.
majority is just reuse level. Like, if I can remember correctly, it's like 4 exclusively made cyberspace levels. It's not that many. But it's enough to say we have some brand new ones, I swear. Oh, it's one of these. For some reason, I thought it was a runaround one, not a fall through sky one. Man, my shoes are dirty! I don't think I've noticed that detail before. I didn't know shoes can be visibly dirty in this game. But also, I am playing with the default skin again, which a majority of my time was soap shoes. So certain details might not have translated to certain costumes. I figure to finish the game, it's best just to play with the default costume at this point. Which I do believe I don't have anything else on for that. I'm gonna check real quick. Just fact checking. And for whatever reason, my mod manager is launching on the wrong window. I don't understand that. Okay, yeah, there's no other thing on here in terms of like a costume swap. That's good. I have certain things still on, but not being used. Like all the Corone stuff from earlier, that is still on, but I'm not using it. Oh, it's this guy again. I can't do anything with the Chaos Emerald. Come on, man. Now I can. I have to run so far away because of that pop-in. What's that, Chaos Emerald 2? I don't have many. Yeah, it's only 2. Find sage, but where? Sage is everywhere. You gotta, specify a specific sage. Is it sage number 1, sage number 2, sage number 20? You're not being helpful here. Oh, it's one of these. I was like, where is the target? This is it. It's so annoying at first to chase those things because you can outrun it. It's not easy to keep its same speed. You have to do the little jog. Can't do sprint. Alright, where did the things spawn? Even though I don't need them, I'm getting them. I think the sage in question is the... Yeah, it's this one now. I can go back. Oh, that's the portal. For some reason, I've always done that here, because I did that on my first playthrough, too. If I remember correctly, this is a hacking game because of that computer. We do a lot of hacking at this point, because we do another one of these later, too. At this point, they just kind of stop introducing new concepts, minus some of the puzzles you do. And a lot of your story progression stuff, they'll make you do a lot of hacks.
It would have been smoother sailing if we'd been working together from the start, but... Well, I guess I had to earn your trust first, huh?
Yeah, I kind of dug deep.
Activate the starting device.
I've figured out everything else up until now, haven't I? Don't sweat it.
So it's a self-destruct button, right? It's Sonic, no! Nier Automata's hacking game. Yeah, I've heard people kind of compare this to that. I've seen it. It does sound similar. I also just realized certain face buttons work for this too. X and A are the light shots, B and Y are the dark shots. It's kind of weird. I guess if you find one more comfortable than the other, you can do that, but I'd rather just use the bumpers at this point. It's just easier to know the whole, direction side for doing one or the other, because left is good, right is bad. It's that Shadow the Hedgehog mentality. Except I think it was reversed. I think left was bad, the right was good in terms of your meters on the top screen. Okay, I think that's it for the enemy spawns. They're gonna just shoot me now. And now we just go full-blown Ikaruga mode, because you just send out the bullet hell. Easy. I don't really have that much of a hard time with these, but I did kind of grow up on some of these shooter-based games. Like, I played a lot of R-Type on my Game Boy. Never beat it. I never said I was good. I just played a lot of them. And that makes a bridge. Now we can get to the other side, but I think if we played our cards right, because we know how to glitch, and we could have probably found a way over to the other side. You might be able to, like, homing cancel your way over there, or maybe do, like, a good enemy boost or something. I'm not 100% sure. I'm pretty sure speedrunners found a way to just get over to the other side without doing this puzzle. I haven't watched a full run of this game. I need to at some point. I've seen, like, the first half in a speedrun. Which is the most broken part of the game, to be fair.
Chaos emeralds with expediency.
Once you get to the third island, that's when a lot of the speedrun tech slows down a bit. The bigger tricks happen near the end. Like pinball skip.
We were enemies. Furthermore, my name holds no meaning.
Other side's invisible wall. These casually try getting over. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's the same issue as the invisible wall back on island number 3. To get to the other side, it only goes up so high. So if you get over it, then you can just
Hey,
skip
time's
it.
wasting. Let's
I
wrap
imagine
up.
this is the same situation. If there is an invisible wall, it probably goes up until like a very certain point, maybe like past the pointy part of that tower. If you get higher than that, then maybe you can just skip through it. So I'm not 100% sure again on this. I have not watched a full speed run. Well, I wouldn't know. I've been meaning to, just haven't really sat down and done it yet. There's a lot of things I've been meaning to sit down and just watch in general, but I'm also been needing to do a lot of things in general I haven't been getting to, because I've just been kind of run down these past couple weeks, I'm not gonna lie. Between having to deal with a bunch of stuff, so mental mood's just been down. Feeling really bad in a lot of ways, just kind of sick with bad headaches. We're just tired. Very, very tired. I have not been doing much of anything. And I want to fix that because I'm actually getting behind on a lot of stuff. Maybe looking goofy that I'm missing a lot of these, but it's more or less to make sure they spawn an area I can get to a little bit easier. If you move like this, then the thing can spawn on the tile you're standing on. Because I've had that happen. As long as you're moving fast enough, that is. Oh, that's convenient. Sage is literally right next to me. Hello. Tell me your thoughts. This is where we get more information about Sage's development now, because this is when she's really starting to get more character. She's not just an AI anymore. She is more of an independent girl at this point, an actual living being.
With direct brain downloads. I mean, I can roll with it now that I know it's alien tech, but it's still a bit weird to me. Like, why are the villages missing when everything else is so detailed?
The ancients had a difficult time adapting to this world, adjusting to the new flora and fauna, dealing with technological incompatibilities. Their settlements were under constant revision. The map was designed for a universal knowledge of the islands and their facilities.
I guess that makes sense. And it's probably a good idea to limit the info to make sure whoever can access it can be trusted first.
We have so many untrustworthy people. The ones that always ask for those 3 wacky digits in the back of your credit card. Always. Let me unlock this so we can go ahead and do our next cyberspace. We didn't do a 4-3 yet, I think, so we're a little out of order. It don't matter. We're always out of order for cyberspace, because these things are placed in very weird ways. Like sometimes the one right next to 4-1 could be 4-3, you never know. Order with something like this, I don't really care. As long as we play them, that's all I really care about. Hello, Epic Gamers, starting to get your help being Eggman. All you do is give them the 3 funky numbers on your credit card. If you're playing the Steam version, you're fine though. Yuck, yuck. You Epic Gamers. Get it? It's on Epic Games Store. Please give them money. That's what they're saying. Is there still a big, like, hate towards Epic, by the way? I have not been following that since I don't know if people still despise the launcher or finally just mellowing down on it. This is also a ritual level, by the way. This is one of our few. It's honestly one of the best cyberspace levels in the game. I really like this. It's also one of the longest. I think I should have enough rings in these upcoming sections. I shouldn't have to worry about the ring count. I'll just grab these 3 tangents to be safe. I can skip this if I just wanted to jump right, but that's kind of risky. Not really worth the time save right now. Not like I'm crucial to get to an S. I think I'm still okay enough. Dang it, man! Now I'm definitely not, because I died. And I don't think there's enough rings there, so I have to reset. fine. Take this one a little slow so I don't whack my head on a spike ball. Okay, I understand that one, Kira. I'm reading your whole thing, and basically, not having an account when you don't need it, I can understand that. I mean, as a guy who plays a lot of PC games, that's why I pretty much have every account with every launcher, it feels like, because it's inevitable, it feels like. Everyone makes their own launcher, so in order to buy a game from this company or that said developer, you're gonna have to use this launcher of the week. And it's always different. I think I remember signing up for an Epic account when they were doing the free games, like when they first started that practice, because they're still doing that now. How many years later? It's surprising that they're giving away so many free games every week still. But hey, that's that Fortnite money talking. They got a lot of money coming in from Fortnite, even to this day. But they can afford to do that. It's still their trick to get more people on the platform, I know that for sure. And from what I've understood, it has worked. But I understand the mentality when it's like, you don't play much on the platform. Yeah, why, like, how many dip at this point? Let's say 10 times dip, because I swear there's so many launchers. But I can understand that mentality, because you don't need it, why get it? And it just, after a while, can start feeling, you gotta be kidding me. I hate drop perception. Depth perception, excuse me. I definitely dropped a rip. Not needing a thing, it's a little cluttery, it's hard to keep up with. I can get that. It's just too much to keep up with, it feels like at times for PC gaming. I recommend it more nowadays than console gaming to a lot of people, because it's supposed to be simpler, it's just everyone wants to make it complicated, it feels like in the landscape. But it is still overall better in so many ways. I forgot that can happen, and I hate it. When the level literally kills you because you're too fast. Yeah, oh yeah, that's true. You do actually have to have an Epic account for what you're doing. I forgot about that for a minute. So like, wait, no, you're even wrong. You have an Epic account, and it's because of the Kingdom Hearts PC ports. They're still Epic exclusive. But yeah, I can understand that. Like, you're just gonna do that. If you're gonna get the game, you'd have to get it on the platform it's on. So you only do it because you have to. Because don't you actually have the PC versions? I know you played the randomizers, Kira. But I thought you played the PC versions of the randos. I don't know if you played that with PS2. To my knowledge, the Kingdom Hearts ports are still only PC on Epic. Oh, no, 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 no! It's gonna look stupid, but I think I have time. No, I'm gonna have to replay the level just because of that. I'm mad. I can't go back for that. It's too risky. I should have enough for time if I just go fast enough, so I'm gonna ignore the rings on the way up. There's no point going for any more red rings. If I gotta get one, I might as well get them all. I think that's still enough rings. Debatable. We'll see. I hope that's enough on time, though. I think I did fast. Yeah, I did fast. We're fine. I just have to get the rings. Okay, I get what you're saying. Say no more. You have played the PS2 versions. For the most part. I get it. I wish those versions were available on more than just the Epic platform. I'm surprised they're still Epic exclusive at this point. You would think it would have only been like a time exclusive of a year, but I think it's been more than a year since those versions have come out. So it seems like it's more of a just permanent exclusivity deal and not just a timed one. It's just a little disappointing. For me, as a guy who's played a lot of PC games, I don't care the storefront at this point. I'm gonna go where the game is that I want to play, because you're bound to just have a bunch of different launchers anyways. Again, it's a different day of the week. Here comes a different launcher. Everyone has done them, it feels like, at this point. So I have no morals at this point, it feels like. I just go where the games are as a consumer. Unless it's, you know, a really bad launcher, then I will play on that setting. And Epic launcher's fine. It doesn't really have many problems anymore. It's pretty much the same as Steam in almost every regard now. It's still missing certain features, but every major feature you'd want is there. Cloud saves, achievements for certain games. Finally have a stinking cart. That only took like a billion years for them to update with, but they have a cart now. A wishlist system, like everything you can think of that Steam has, Epic does have some version of that now. So at least they're finally caught up to modern times. But I've been a guy who's had multiple accounts in the past. I have an Origins account, I got a GOG account, I got a Blizzard account, I got I was going to say Battle.net, but that was Blizzard before they changed the name. I have an Activision account. I have a Ubisoft account. I have a death in my rear. Don't worry, I can just go from here. So it's like, I have so many already, it's like, what's one more? At this point, gotta collect them all. Collect every executable. Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake is an Epic and Steam game now. It was Epic exclusive when it first came out, but then a few months later, it did release on Steam. I don't even think it was a full year it got exclusivity on Epic. I think it was only a few months of that. So I don't know what's going on with Kingdom Hearts. That one's just a little bit of a weirder situation. If anything, they just had to have struck a different deal there. I guess just because of the namesake at the time? I guess they thought it would have worked better at the time as an exclusive, so Epic really pushed to make that a permanent exclusive, not just a time thing. But for something like Final Fantasy VII Remake, I guess I didn't push as hard, because I didn't need to. Like at that time, I guess they assumed we already have enough users from other things that we don't need to push as hard on a permanent exclusive. I have no idea. Who knows what their thought process is? It's just hard to pinpoint down. Oh, that was stupid. I just realized why I did halfway through that run. It's like, why did I make this worse on me? I literally can't finish the puzzle now because of that. I do that. I literally turned the corner at the end, not like halfway through. Thought one step ahead, too fast. Okay, well, green emerald there. I believe there's some puzzles on our left, or on my right at this point. There's something around here, I think. I'm just gonna mark it for now. That's a lot of purple coins. I don't need them, but I want them. Guess I ain't getting those. Also, speaking of exclusive deals, going back to Sonic in a way, Sonic Colors Ultimate, that was an Epic exclusive. But that's the keyword, was, because only, what was it, a month or two ago, they actually did release the game now on Steam. It was exclusive for like a little over a year, I'd like to say, on the storefront. And I did buy it on that platform, because I do own the PC version. But the reason for doing that, and I don't care to double dip again, because it's a PC version. Why double dip on an executable? It just doesn't make sense. But I own it on Epic because I got it for dirt cheap. That's another reason why, in some ways, I kind of prefer Epic nowadays than the Steam platform, which is blasphemy to say, I know, but in some ways they are doing things that are a little bit better for the consumer. One big one is sales, because it seems like a lot of their sales, they just like to give you free money, essentially. So they do so many different coupons. I was able to get a lot of games off of that platform for so cheap, like half the cost of what they are on Steam, which is saying a lot because they're already half off on Steam. So if it's half off there, I get it for like another 30% off on Epic by the time the coupons kick in. Like, that's insane. That's another thing. In some ways, it's better. So for me, I got Ultimate for like, I think it was a little under $20 between the sale it had and then a coupon that they just gave me for downloading a free game. So like they be generous. And again, that's another way to get people on the platform. They want more people to be on there to obviously buy things. So let's encourage them to buy things by just making it cheaper. I just like competition in the scene. Like in general, no matter what we're talking about. Competition is always good. The more competition we have for anything, the better it is on a consumer. We don't need one company just taking control. So that's kind of why Steam for many years has kind of been the #1, but only one in some situations, which is kind of stagnated PC gaming for a little while. That's why everyone was just making their own launchers, because they were just wanting a piece of the Steam pie, but every time they did, it just fell flat. It wasn't until Epic finally threw their hat in the ring, I guess, where that started to change. And now Steam's getting better for it, too. Because I still prefer Steam. Like, that is my favorite launcher, don't get me wrong there. If I can get a game on that platform, I get it there first, because it's just more robust for me, especially for a lot of use case scenarios. Big one for me is streaming. I can actually local stream my games with Steam. Can't really do that with any other launcher. The remote play is great. So welcome back, Ethan. We're just talking about different launchers. This is, yeah, as we do. How did I block that? I didn't even see the attack come out. I happened that fast. Man, that's a good strike. Oh, he's teleporting. It's just like the other ninja. I let go of the button. That's my mistake. I got comboed. My favorite launcher is GameCube. What? I'm gonna assume Lunchbox. That makes sense. Now, we were talking about PC game launchers, but now I like to think of that one. Now, my favorite is the GameCube. It boots things nice. Technically, that is a launcher. It's called Dolphin. You launch it to play GameCube games. And Wii games. Stop trying to hit me and hit me. Oh, squeeze a launcher. That's like the most vague one. It's just like with the PS2. It's like, oh, even the Dreamcast. Every like 5th and 6th generation console I had some kind of interface. It's like, kind of. They were like so bare bones, but that was like early 90s, or late 90s, excuse me, early 2000s. We didn't have much yet because we were still building it. It wasn't until like the Wii, PS3, and 360s where we actually had proper launchers on a console. Which I will say, I think my favorite home screen is still probably the Wii's. My favorite overall interface to use on a console. I don't know why, it's just so simplistic, yet so robust for what it is. I just like it, which is ironic for me to say nowadays because I don't ever use it. Did he just fall in the water? Does that count? Does that count? We'll take that as a yes. I win. Yay. That's right, drowning. I'm gonna count that as a victory. He ain't here anymore. That counts, right? I gotta get back to that section. I need to see if it does count. There's no easy way to tell until I get back to where Ninja is, or Master Ninja. Oh, he respawned! Oh. I feel cheated. Oh, you can't attack it? Is he guarding that? Kind of. What? What? I don't agree with that. I don't agree with whatever that was. He literally just did a combo that I can do. Is his health still low? Because my rings are... The game just gave me the biggest finger. His health goes back. Mine doesn't. Really? Man, I feel cheated. I gotta kill at least one of every one of these guys. It kind of counts towards 100%. Different achievement. So I'm gonna count it here. I feel ripped off though. And 64 DD launcher. Does that thing even have an interface? That one I'm not 100% sure on. I'm going over here. That's why I did the loop thing. Sure. I was just trying to jump. I'm finding my jump actually kills him. Oh, it helps if half of my attacks don't get hit by a wall. Please be it. Thank you. I still feel robbed. He got his health back, but I didn't. That's not fair. Now, it's funny how we're talking about all these launchers and such for... Well, it's weird how we got from PC launcher to our game console interface, but... As we do. But honestly, I miss those simplistic days of literally just being able to put a disc in the system and it just go. You don't have to wait through menus and wait for it to boot and then load. The simple times where the games actually got you to the title screen in less than a minute. Nowadays, take you 5. Where I killed you, I'm not fighting you again. I think there's like 2 more of these things I need to fight in general, then we fought all the bosses, I'm thinking. I'm not 100% sure on that. Yep. Okay, I don't know how I didn't actually take the damage from that, but we take those. Switch is like the simple times. Yeah, apparently, because it has basically nothing to it. But you're not too far off. It is technically the fastest loading system from menu to game because it doesn't have as much bloat, but it also doesn't have much menu. The menu barely exists on Switch. Like, honestly, my least favorite thing about the system from a user standpoint is just the lack of customization on it. It's just so bare bones. It really does suck, too, after you come off of the things like the 3DS, the Wii U, even the Wii of all things. Come on. Like, they all had so much customization to it. And then you get to the Switch, it's like, do you like the black theme or the white theme? That's it. Like, man, we never even got themes. 6 years in, and we just stare at 2 colors? What's up with that? I also don't like how the home screen in general works on the system. Only just because you can't really organize it, and it just gets to be a mess within like a minute. It's just really bad. Again, coming off of things like the other Nintendo systems we had, what happened? Like, where all of our options go? They just removed them because you have to go in the all games section to get some of them back, and it's only in that menu, so it's weird. It's like a weird situation. Not the horror about it, like saying it's a bad system. I just think there's like some weird design decisions they made with the Switch when it comes to theme and menus and such. It's very simplistic, but too simplistic, if that makes sense. Maybe, Kira, yeah, like lack of features in the menu. Maybe because of just how lightweight the system has to be. If the OS is very small, it takes up like a little footprint We can only record 30 seconds on a video. Again, very small footprint on the system. And it already struggles when it runs a lot of games, especially newer games nowadays, because it's old hardware. So it might just be a thing where they just limit it as much as they can on like the OS side, so it just doesn't have performance hiccups. Because that has happened with like base PS4 and Xbox One, from what I remember hearing. Like, there have been some issues when it comes to certain things on the back end for, like, base PS4 and Xbox One specifically. And it could cause some performance issues. Like, I've heard some people say in the past, some of the stuff running in the background on original Xbox Ones, like the game recording maybe, caused their system to just run slower in certain titles, where it just had random lag spikes. Turning off the stuff made it feel smoother. But yeah, like the video thing, like you're saying there, Ethan, that was not originally in the system. That was there a few months later. Because I remember when I did my initial like Switch review back in 2017, I talked about that, I think, as a thing, where that was not a feature there, but I think it was promised to come soon. And I don't think it was too long after I made that video, then that feature went live. It wasn't that far off. Also, this is a Sonic Forces level, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know which one, because I don't remember Forces much at all. I played it very briefly in my life. Like, that one big old stream we did when the game first came out in 2017, and then just a few hours after that, and that was it. Like, I barely played Forces. I hate that red ring, because now I can't go back, and I have to literally play the whole level because of that one tiny little miss. Because depth perception. I can't even say the word drop and depth at the same time for whatever reason. My brain just mixes them up. Alright, I'll get that last red ring, but we're gonna speedrun it. I already have the S, I think, but I gotta speedrun more. Oh, I didn't even get the rings! Are you kidding? I was off by 3! How the heck did I miss that? That's enough rings right there. So now if I just collect them on the way, I'll have more than enough to finish this. If I did that before, if I jumped through the ring and got the 10, I think I would have actually had to ring them out. There you go. Just take your time on that one. I'm not missing the ring again. Otherwise, I have to play the level again. Well, literally at the end, that would have sucked. Nice whiff. Oh, let's go for the 10 bash. Goes over him. I think this is sub 1. Ah, barely. That ending section just sucks. Like, you just get no speed at all out of that ramp, so you just have to wait until you're close enough to do an air boost, and it's just so slow. That's one of my least favorite levels in this game. You can tell it's a Sonic Forces level. It just doesn't have much to it. It's very short, very simplistic. Like, you can tell. Ah, it's from the game that barely had content. And Forces. That was a video game. It exists. Hey, look! All the vaults are open. Thanks. I'll get to that last one very late. Because there's not much I can do about that now, unless I somehow find a way to clip through the building. Maybe. Let me check what this enemy is, and then we'll probably just teleport off the island. Ah, yeah, I forgot about that part. That's me. It's a moving platform that's off your camera. So I couldn't see it. I had to wait a minute. Because the platform comes your way. Okay, I guess I'll do a speedrun trick. Alright, you know what? This is also how they intended you to get this hard. Not the right way. You know, that makes up for not seeing the platform and whipping my way off like an idiot. Oh, yeah, it's a good thing I said. Let's go back. This is it. This is the boss. This was the one I was thinking of before. This is the only one we're fighting, by the way. I'm not fighting this thing multiple times. Ghost. This thing is weird, because you don't fight it in a traditional sense. Okay, bye, Ghost. What? What the heck happened with the floor texture? That was weird. Alright, try again. Yeah, I did get similar vibes there, Ethan. This thing does remind me of an Ultra Beast from the Ultra games. So the gimmick to this guy is you don't actually fight it. No, what you actually do instead is you have to go to one of these pedestals and you interact with that. Actually, I kind of... I jumped the gun on that one. I'm supposed to, I think, go with this. I think it's like a paraloop. Yeah, you paraloop it. Or side loop. I'm sorry, I play a lot of nights. You side loop the thing, it'll destroy the said pedestal, and you just keep on doing that until the guy dies. It's like 5 or 6 pedestals you gotta interact with, something like that. And he will drain your rings, so this makes it a little bit worse for me at level 1, because I have no speed with boost. I get max speed with max rings, but obviously he won't let me keep those. Problem I have in this fight, and I don't think I'm gonna experience it this time around because of my mod. Draw distance. This guy, if you're too far away, will despawn. And the problem is, sometimes, some of these pillars are farther away than what your camera can render. So there are just sometimes you activate the next phase in the fight and it can just instantly end because the guy's off screen. It's really bad. It's nothing to do with the design of the boss, it's fine, honestly. It's just a problem with the game's engine. And the only way you really fix it is to fix up the engine, which I don't know if Sega's gonna actually be able to do. Modding scene has kind of done it, but it comes with problems, like crashing. I mean, I can't render the game too far with draw distance, otherwise it just gives up and crashes. That was weird. That's right, he drops bombs now, so I gotta be careful on that front. Okay, guess I'm up here now. This is not what I expected. There. That's the last one. He's dead. But yeah, this is the only island in the game you fight this. There are multiple ghosts. There's not just that one. I think you can find this thing... Like, we saw an arena earlier in, like, the middle of this island. So you can fight one there, and I think there's another one on the other side as well, on, like, the west side. So they put multiple ghosts here. I think it's, like, 3 ghosts. So they wanted you to experience the boss fight in some fashion. But the problem with the boss fight, again, is a limitation with the game's draw distance. So sometimes it just don't work. Sometimes he just stops in the middle of the fight. I swear, I think there's one in the middle of the field. I think it was that one. Where like phase 2 or 3, he was too far away from me that he would just constantly end the fight. And I just had to start over because it just despawned. Nothing you can do when that happens. It's... Again, a problem with the game's engine. But yeah, no, there's more than one ghost. There's, I think, 3. We saw the arena in the middle of this island. So that's where a ghost can be. I believe it's actually right there where the Elder Coco is. I think it's around that area where a ghost is. But I believe you have to fight that one on the other side before they show up or something like that. Oh, no, I think it's just, you gotta find the right pillar, which is very easy to just walk past. I like the concept of Ghost. I think just its execution unfortunately failed because of a whole other problem. So from my experience, that boss fight was now great, because I have higher object popping. But if I was playing vanilla game, it could have been harder, because he would just randomly give up. The more I'm playing this, by the way, and the more I'm saying this stuff, the more I'm recommending PC, just because of certain mods. I'm not even saying mods that just make it like, oh, let's just play with the Gangnam Style dance, because we remember that funny meme, or make Sonic look like the Hulk with big old muscles. No, I don't mean that kind of modding stuff. I mean quality of life things, like quick boot, so you don't have to watch the intro every other second when you boot the game. pop-in values, so you can actually see things more than 10 feet in front of your face. Stuff like that. That's why I like PC gaming. It's all the stuff that the devs can't fix, the modding scene does. Reminds me of the ice puzzle in 8th Gym and Ruby Sapphire Emerald. Yeah, somewhat. Yeah, I can see it. You have to get the certain points to do... Oh, yeah, no, now I'm thinking... You were talking about the floor puzzle. Yeah, it's pretty much the same idea. Walk up very specific tiles to actually progress correctly, otherwise you just break and fall. Yeah, it's a very similar concept, yeah. I don't know where to go next. I guess if anything, go over here and get this point. Because I am trying to also still do everything else. Like, let me do this real quick. Not memory tokens. Where is Sage? Okay, there's a Sage thing here in my way, so I'm gonna get that. I want to get all the memories. I want to get all of the levels played, and obviously fill out the map by doing all the puzzles. That is our definition for 100%. What the game counts as doing 100% completion stuff is what we're counting, which is pretty much just fill out the map, but then I'm adding extras in, like watching the memories and playing through all of cyberspace.
It looks like Tails was right. The ruins were tech the ancients used to upload thoughts into cyberspace, but not their bodies.
Correct. They desired to archive all their achievements, creations, and knowledge.
If they couldn't pass it between their own people, they could pass it on to those who inherited this world from them.
This way, they could pass on not only technical knowledge, but their cognizance and intentions as well.
So it's basically a big old backup hard drive for everything about them. That's pretty amazing.
Hey, wait a minute, Sage, come back. Hang on, there's a problem with this one? Oh, this says bad sector on it. I don't think this one's working correctly. I sent it in for warranty. Shouldn't be using hard drives anymore. They have too many moving parts. I say as a guy with like 5 hard drives in my computer because I'm a madman. Hey, price to performance on hard drives are cheap, man. They're great for storage. It just kind of sucks when they die, and I've had that happen multiple times. But yeah, the cyberspace stuff is essentially just what both Sonic was saying, what you're saying, Ethan. It's a backup of their lives. So it's there just to archive all the ancients' stories and such from their previous world. I believe this is also a Sonic Forces level. If not, it's an original. I don't remember. It's probably a Forces level. When I get to these ones, you're gonna see I'm not gonna be as versed with what this is because I just don't remember Forces. I really don't. Time to defrag cyberspace. Ah, that's why it's all chunky. Remember, that's the thing. It's still technically a thing, but it's just only if you use a hard drive, which most people don't do anymore. You really shouldn't, unless you're storing big files, like multi-gig worth files just for archiving purposes. Don't use a hard drive nowadays on things. It's just too slow. Like, I have so many because it's good for video. Like, storing video in general, yeah, that's a great idea because price performance is really good. I'm not gonna use this to play up like modern computer stuff. Like, this game is running off a solid state for a reason. This would take forever to load on a drive. But I still defrag my hard drives once in a while because how I record all my videos with OBS, it creates one type of file, then it remuxes to another. So I delete the original one that's not gonna corrupt. And then once it's remuxed to a thing I can use, I get rid of it because it's taking up so much space. And by doing that after a while, you get a lot of fragmented files. So I have to do it with hard drive still. I'll say, welcome back, Matt. Yeah, that's fine. Not the only one that had to go eat food tonight. We all have to eat food. Stop bouncing. I just mainly need my rings at this point. I have all the other things. Actually, I'm trying to remember. There's another thing I can do here. I remember when I was actually grinding out these levels. for speedrunning and getting some good times. There was another trick I can do. I think it's with this. Yeah, I can just go around. You don't need to take that loop section. You just go around, you're good. I forgot about that, man. That's just funny. Alright, so less than 30 rings at this point. I don't know how I can go up from there, so I'm just gonna go this way. There should be enough rings here near the end. I'm kind of getting closer and closer to the ending with not enough rings. I need 80. 62. Yeah, it's not enough here. Well, I guess I'm going this way now. Just trying to save those rings, man. Not go to space. I think this top section is where the remainder of my rings are, so I gotta get up here. $75, yeah, that's enough. Then I just go over here, get those rings, and now we're good to go. Now I just beat the stage. Now I just do this, because I'm not taking that section. I'm just going straight on in. Hello, how you doing today? Don't mind if I kill you. And not a single pulley was used. You don't need to use them. You could just beeline it. If you know where you're going, you avoid them. And that saves you, like, I think each one is almost 5 seconds. I mean, you go through about 3 of them. That's like 15 seconds. That's a huge chunk if you're struggling to get the S rank. Just don't use a pulley. Really good. Very good to know that speed deck. Okay, so now I go over to this little mission. Which way is in relation to me? How did I get... Okay, I got the memory token somehow, but I didn't hit the rail, which was my target. Sure. I just want to get out of the forest. I really do. So give me the infinite boost here, please. Thank you. That was the wimpy air boost. Oh, convenient. Another cyberspace level. Don't mind if I do. I wasn't planning to go over here first, but that path just put me directly in front of it. Might as well. I do feel bad we're not doing a lot of the obstacle courses here at this point because we have pretty much every memory token we need at this point because of fishing. But I'm trying to finish this game tonight. And there's a lot more left. We're 2 hours in. So I need to kind of get a move on. Again, for those of you who have missed the very beginning of the stream, I am playing on the same version that we started the series on, version 1.10. I had to downgrade to do this, so I have not experienced any of the new content. And with what they changed, because Shadow Drop, here you go, new difficulty mode, in the middle of my series where I was doing a hard mode run of something that apparently isn't hard anymore. I'm going to be revisiting this game in the future. I'm going to wait until everything has come out, and we'll revisit this game in an extreme mode run then. So, because of that, we're just, at this point, doing what we were doing to finish the series. I completely missed the other rings because I went the wrong path. If I remember correctly, this is also Chemical Plant Classic from Sonic Generations. Also, for my sake, I want to be able to finish this so I can play the new content. I can't play the new content until I finish the series, because then I can update my game. Until then, I haven't been able to experience it, because I've been locking myself out of it. So once I finish this series, I can actually check out the new stuff myself, too. And there's a lot of stuff that is coming out or already has come out, so I want to be able to play this before other things take up my time. Like, Tears of the Kingdom is already in, like, what, 3 weeks? Not even? I think I missed that red ring we got earlier. I think I took a completely different path, so I'm going to have to play this level again. That's the thing with this level. You can take so many different paths. It's a very non-linear stage. Compared to what we just played before at 4-3. That was like one path only. Mine is like a very specific section near the end. Oh yeah, I definitely missed some red rings because I'm at the ending. I missed 2 because there's one right here. I jump here, red ring 5. Yeah, so I'm missing 2. I think I got the rest of the goals though. Oh, I just have to do the red rings. I'll take top half this time. There is a path you take in the stage that'll get you all the red rings. I just don't remember the path specifically. After you get the second one, I think you're supposed to go up. And that, I think, should have been able to get me my other red ring that we got here before. Because that would, I think, put me there, where that enemy was. Because that's a dropped bridge. So it's a one-way. Yeah, I love how Drop Dash just stops in the middle of a that's like a loop for whatever reason. Yeah, that just makes sense physics-wise. That was a Sonic 4. Shots fired. I mean, I don't even think it's much of an argument at this point. I think it's a very safe thing to say. Sonic 4 Episode 1, worst physics in any Sonic game known to date, because they just literally don't work. It's a game that was based around a whole different engine that just didn't translate well. So, it's a mess. But it really got fixed for Episode 2. Like, seriously, Sonic 4 Episode 1 compared to Episode 2, it's like a night and day difference. You go back after you play Episode 2, and it's like, oh my god, he actually stuck to the wall like a magnet? I know Sonic 06 is also the same way, and I'm not arguing against it. That's also another horrendously controlled game. Like, oh, that is probably the worst of the 3Ds. 2D is Sonic 4 Episode 2. 3D, Sonic 06. But Sonic 4 Episode 1, that was based around the Sonic... I almost said Sonic Dash. Yeah, based on the mobile game that came out a couple years after. No. Sonic Rush on the DS. It was based on that engine, which is why it didn't translate well. It just wasn't really designed for the same kind of gameplay they were pushing for, which is why it just felt weird. So when they got the tweak it for Episode 2, it's like, oh yeah, this controls like an actual Sonic game now. Instead of like, you need a boost button, which was conveniently missing. No other way. That thing flickers a lot when you're moving it for whatever reason. Like the horizontal version of the laser didn't, but the vertical one was Flicker City. Yeah, there's also that too, Kira. You're not even wrong. Sonic 4 was originally just going to be mobile only, but then it was on consoles too because money. Like, it just made sense. It really did. But you can tell that was a side effect on some things because of the design, and yeah. You could see things were changed in a way that just made it work on a console, but wasn't as polished.
If I understood those visions correctly, the ancients came from space, right? And they were wearing things that looked like the Coco, but they didn't seem, I don't know, alive. Do you know what the Coco really are?
They originated as lucky charms for the ancients. They were never designed to contain their data, their wills.
Yeah, but the Coco I've found do hold the memories of their creators. Maybe the ancients changed them, or Maybe the Coco wanted to keep their memories alive after they were gone.
Yeah, it's more of that one, Sonic. Coco's wanted to keep the memory alive. That is definitely true. It's been more established the more we've gone through this game in terms of its overall world building. But the ancients compared to the Coco, they did change. But they changed because of how the times changed. I don't know about that one, Kira. You got a point. I don't know if pushing Sonic 4 to consoles is what really made things worse for it, or if it was just doomed to fail to begin with when it comes to its specific design. I don't think it would have been that much different, because from what I heard, the mobile version of the game also was weird and controlled kind of bad, too. Especially that one minecart level. Because you had to physically turn your device, like you were actually turning your phone around with gyro, and people said it was just very weird to control. How did that not hit that stinking spring? Also, this is a weird one. You only need 15 rings. That's not many rings. I missed the red ring twice. How is that possible? So yeah, this is a very short level. This is a Sonic Forces level. So that's one of the reasons why. Like, you know a level's short if it's based on Forces, because those levels in general were just very short. I did not know about that path. I think I missed the red ring because of it. 2 red rings because of it. Thanks, shortcut. You screwed me. Horribly. I didn't even get the rings! Like, come on. The one time with the shortcut's a detriment to your gameplay. I mean, at least I got the S, but I can get the S and all the red rings if I play my cards right. But it didn't matter. Ow! Get the stupid red ring. I got the time bonus. I don't care about being stupid now. I'm going back for it. I think this is the final Forces level, too. There you go, that's enough rings. Then right here, grab that. And from here, I just finish the level. And there's nothing I gotta worry about damage-wise, because that spike's like the last thing that can hurt me. What a weird level. Still don't own Forces. Yeah, honestly, that's the one game you can easily skip. It's just there. Like, I enjoyed my time with it, but it controls kind of bad compared to a lot of other modern Sonic games. The levels are so short, there's barely anything to them. The best part about that game was the character customization and their specific levels. So it's like, if you can say a third of the game was your favorite part, and the rest of it you can skip, and you could just skip probably the whole experience, unfortunately. It was just one of those product of its times. It came out in a really bad time, because the same year we got Sonic Mania, which was one of the best critically received games in years for the franchise. And then we got Forces, which was a big old meh for the fan base. It's like, yikes. Like, if you get that game nowadays, probably like $10. I wouldn't spend any more than $10 on it. And it goes on sale so frequently. It's usually $20 at most. But I'm pretty sure you can probably get it for a really good deal. Because it's a game that doesn't really sell much, so they usually put it on sale more frequently and even on a higher discount. Sometimes it can even be in a bundle for something. You could probably get it for very dirt cheap. I would recommend it. As someone who double dipped on the game when it first came out, regrets I have. I spent $80 on a game that I barely care for because I bought it physically on the Switch and digitally on the PC. Because my physical copy was not gonna be here in time. Mistakes were made that day. If I knew I wasn't gonna care for the game much, I would have skipped the physical version. Because I don't own a physical version of this game, Frontiers, because I bought it on PC. If I owned it physically, I don't even know if I would have it on. Like, if anything, I guess I would say Switch because of the portability factor, but from what I've seen and heard with that version, no. So if anything, I guess PS4 or Xbox. I still need to get the newer systems at some point, the PS5 or the Xbox Series. It's just not really been the cards. They're too expensive for what they are, in my opinion. Like, I can play pretty much all those games on my PC. It's all save me the $500. So if I had one of those, it'd be a no-brainer. I'd probably get on the Series X. Oh yeah, this thing. It's like our 5th tower, I think. Something like that. They made a lot of tower enemies. It's like a lot of ninjas. Their favorite enemy types. Ninjas and towers. For whatever reason. They just like both. It's not that bad. I don't know, man. You said you had some weird quirks with it at first. Yeah, more or less that one, Ethan. If I really wanted a physical forces and I knew I wouldn't care for it as much, I would have waited for a sale. I would have just bought it for like 20 bucks. 'Cause not too long after I got it, it was going on sale very frequently because no one cared for the game, so it was selling pretty bad. So, to make up for the bad sales, Sega just discounted the game a lot. Here's the ball. The ball. I hate this puzzle because sometimes it just doesn't really lend itself well with the camera in this game. It is kind of pulled in to begin with, but you can fix that by just moving it out in the settings. But even then, sometimes things could just be obscured by your vision. Camera doesn't move that fast. Yeah, no, it's more or less that, man. Yeah, your one glitch you ran into falling to the floor, that's in every version of the game. I demonstrated that when Gigato just stomped me through the floor in one of the previous sessions. You can just be pushed through the floor. It's just a collision thing, which is a problem in all releases of Frontiers, excuse me. But the graphics and the loading are the two biggest problems for Switch. Like, it looks like a PS2 game from what I've seen. It's really bad graphically. If you're playing it portable only, you probably wouldn't notice it. If you played it on TV, I am so sorry. You probably did. One of those from what I've seen. But that's just how Switch is in general nowadays. You don't buy third-party games on the Switch if you want them to look good. That's just unfortunately the way it goes nowadays. The Switch is underpowered. So that's why it's gonna look bad, so it can run on it. Now, if you're playing in portable mode, you may not notice. So it's one of those situations you weigh it out more, and depending on how you play is why you get it on that system. I see this point. I'm gonna go here, and I think it's faster to warp. I mean, I'm kind of the opposite in the graphics department, but not for the reasons you would think. It's because of my vision. If it looks too blurry, I can't play a game because it would actually give me a headache. Same for if it has horrible motion blur. I always turn motion blur off, and it's not just because I think a game looks better without it. It honestly hurts my eyes. When Spyro Reignited Trilogy came out, I couldn't play it because the motion blur was so strong, it gave me a headache in 10 minutes. So I have not revisited that game since I beat Spyro 1, and I pushed through that. It was hard. But I think halfway through that time, they released the update that turned off the motion blur, so I might have had an easier time near the end. I can't remember. I haven't played the other games in the trilogy, though, because of the motion blur issue. I got turned off after I played the first game. I just haven't went back. Not to say they're bad games, it's just I can't do motion blur. That's the problem for me. If a graphic thing in the game throws me off that much, it will make me sick. It's mainly motion. I just can't take anything blurry. Like, even like in the early days of me doing the video stuff, like on our group channel, I think I was kind of firm in saying this too to some people in the early days when I was starting to have these vision issues and I was upgrading my stuff to HD. I was like, dude, your footage is blurry. I can't watch this. This is like with some of the people that are no longer with us on the channel because we all like parted ways. There were certain people's like footage I couldn't watch because it gave me a headache. And even like up until recently, our friend Marley's footage too. Like he recently got a upgrade to his capture card. And it was like, honestly, in my opinion, a much needed one, because he was capturing high def systems with a standard def capture card, and I couldn't watch a lot of the footage he had because it was honestly just too blurry for my eyes. You can't capture standard def for high def stuff. It just looks horrible. That's why I also have a hard time going back to some of my older videos. Like, I can't watch some of my old stuff anymore, like Outland or Sonic Generations. The stuff I recorded with a standard definition card that just is super blurry, because it hurts. Unless I'm watching on a small screen like my phone, like this I can watch blurry stuff on because the small nature of it doesn't make it as blurry. But again, I'm a guy who wears glasses. Like, I have multiple pairs of these things. So that's just kind of how I am.
The ancients came to this world tens of thousands of years ago. The planet
Eating
was
glasses
still
sucks, by the way.
underdeveloped back
Don't
then,
recommend.
and their
I'm not putting
technology
things
was
in my eyes. You
vastly
keep your
superior to
contacts.
anything else at the time.
I knew it felt different at the time, but the fact that it was really alien was surprising. The floating building, giant structures, cyberspace. It didn't make sense that such advanced stuff was also super old. But it all came from space, so, well, there you go, I guess.
What would this world look like if the ancients had survived, I wonder? Under different circumstances, I would enjoy running the simulations.
You know, another translation to this whole situation, very advanced tech in world that really doesn't make much sense. I don't know. Anime. Because it's like the same argument there. Like, one of my favorites is Dragon Ball. We have flying cars, time-traveling machines. We have stuff that can just instantly heal people, like machine-wise, not just like sensor beams. Yet there's dinosaurs roaming the land. Why not? Sometimes it just be that way with plots. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just nice to see thematically. That's my gameplay logic. They explain it's story logic, but gameplay logic, it just looks nice thematically. Yeah, Xenoblade's the same from what I've heard. It's very futuristic, but also not in some of its themes, so... You just get that a lot in media. It's a mix between old and new all the time. Metroid games is bird magic. Hey, you're not far off there. Oh, here we go. This is our final combat thing. This is a 500 damage. This is the one I was worried about for this challenge. We'll be able to take care of it. It's not as bad as you would think. You just have to do the combos. This is why it allowed me to do the combos in this game. Without them, this would be impossible. No, I didn't count. Don't matter. 700 damage. Not a problem. You thought these would be a problem. I love that reaction, man. How do you do a perfectly infinite signal going fast? It's just called doing it a lot. Sometimes it just happens. Because this could count as an infinite signal if I complete it. Or this could count as an infinite signal. It sometimes depends on what the game feels like. It's not hard to actually do one fast as long as you have enough ground. That's the thing. If I was doing it in a tiny walkway, that wouldn't work. But I love your reaction, just screaming all the caps. What? But it's just because you can do that. Just how the game is. It's very forgiving. Also this. This is stupid, by the way. There's a puzzle here. We can solve this. And open that door, right? Hang on. Instant transmission. Screw you, door. That is like the dumbest puzzle in this game. Just for the wrong reasons. Here's another example why. Here's another example why. You can climb walls. You know. Like what they intend for you to do in this game, climb structures. You can just walk around. It's like, guys, you didn't think this puzzle through, did you? It looks like there's multiple ways you can do this too. It's not even just that. Oh, there's something close by. Of course there is. Hang on, because I saw option number 3. I'm gonna save first. Turn around. I know there's a convenient button over here. What did that do? I heard a thing spawn, but I don't see anything. Door didn't open. I thought I was gonna just open a door. What did that button do? Oh, here it is. Okay, it spawned platforms. Okay, option number 3, platforms. Ah, crap. I'm gonna imagine the second thing here, the second button, either opens the door or it spawns something else to go around it. Yeah. They really don't want you opening that door, do they? We're doing the puzzle. We're doing all puzzles in this technically, so we're doing it. So can I just say I hate this puzzle because that's what you hear at first, but how are you supposed to know which one of these is the sound until you start the puzzle? Okay, and it's like this. Yeah, there you go. It's 213. Sorry, Ocarina of Time fans, it ain't 23 is number 1, it's 21 is number 3. Middle, left, and right. That's literally all you do. It's a little music puzzle. It's like the only one they do like that in the whole game. But you don't even need to open the door because of all the other ways around it. It's just the most useless door in the whole game. Like, why is it even there? Yeah, what's the point if you can bypass it? It's exactly what I said my first playthrough. One of the first videos I ever got recommended in my YouTube recommendations for this game was literally that. Someone going around the door and asking the same question. What's the point in the door? Like, oh, it's one of these, isn't it? And I watched the video, I was like, oh yeah, it is. It's a Breath of the Wild moment where, here, puzzle. You don't need to do it, because we can think outside the box. I believe this is our final original level. This is not from any game, so this is brand new for Frontiers. Nice flip. I was trying to skip that by doing the boost high enough. Cute. Why does it just be that way? That's one way to get over here. That's not how I was intending for that to work. And that should be the ending. And that should be all of our tasks, so we don't have to replay it. Yep, sure enough. It's all 4 Volt keys. How's Xenoblade DLC out now? I thought it was supposed to be today, so that's good. Yep, it's 9:30. Makes sense. That stuff normally comes out around 9 o'clock. Is that the final one for Xenoblade 3? Is it just Wave 4? Because it does seem like the ultimate DLC from what I've seen. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. I mean, it's big story stuff. They usually hold off the story stuff until the final release. I really want to go all the way over there. Probably not. I'll just go somewhere like here-ish, because I think there's more ground here. Nice camera. All I see is Sonic's thigh. Not a sentence I want to utter. Oh, hi, I'm not fighting you. I've already fought a Silver Hammer. I think I fought all the big Titan bosses at this point. Not Titan bosses. Yeah, we have one more left. Spoilers. Alright, there's a thing on that island I interact with. I know that for sure. I think it's a platform I stand on to finish a mission. Oh, when's one of them? How much more until night? It's sunset. I think I can do this after the one I'm going for. Oh, maybe I can do it now. It technically counts as night. Thank you. Oh, I got here right at the perfect time. Now waiting another 2 to 3 years. I mean, I've been pumping out Xenoblade games more consistently the past few years. Because we had Xenoblade 2 in 2017, then about a year later, we got the Torrent DLC. And then 2020, we got Xenoblade Definitive, which added new content. And now 2022, we got Xenoblade 3 with all its DLC now in 23. They've been doing this every 2 to 3 years, yeah, you're not wrong. It's been more consistent now, because it's been a well-selling series. Like, Xenoblade 1 did pretty well from what I heard, when that was brought stateside. But it wasn't well enough, I would say, to do, like, every 2 to 3 year release, because Xenoblade X to Xenoblade 2, like, we have bigger time gaps, if I remember correctly. But when Xenoblade 2 came out on the Switch, it sold really well. So, that kind of cemented the series, I think, at that point, for Nintendo. It kind of became a mainstay after 2, just because it did good. I mean, it helped it was on a system that was selling like hotcakes the year it came out. So, people wanted things to play on the system, including RPGs. Hey, look at that, an RPG came out first year. I'm playing that. It's just right place, right time. That also helped it. X to 2 was only 2. Oh, for some reason I thought it was like 4 years. But yeah, no, you're right. That was 2015. What am I thinking? I just know that game either way too did cement the series better because Xenoblade X didn't sell as well, I think, as Xenoblade 1. But it was the Wii U. What do you expect? The Wii U did horrible for every game. Even the best-selling games on the system compared to other best-selling games on other Nintendo systems, like night and day. Like, look at the Mario Kart 8 sales on the Wii U, and then look at Deluxe's on the Switch. Deluxe stomps original 8 sales, like hardcore. I think there's like a puzzle thing around here. Right? There's gotta be something nearby. Here somewhere. I know it's here somewhere. If anything, it's probably more like deep in this section, I guess. Yeah, 8 Deluxe stomps all market. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, Deluxe is the best game, selling-wise, from Mario Kart. I mean, I would argue the best game in the series, like, period, because I think it's fantastic. But yeah, I know it's a little bit of an unfair comparison, but it's also, if I say the same, like, look at Splatoon 1 to Splatoon 2. Look at Smash Wii U to Smash Ultimate. Like, it's gonna be the same argument there, too. It's a massive leap, but these games are best selling on their systems, respectfully, and there's a massive gap, even for, like, those games in the franchises. Like, I think Smash Ultimate is, like, the best selling Smash game now, next to Brawl. Like, it's high up there as well, so it's not the best argument there, too. Get the idea when I say this, because you just look at any franchise and always did better on something else than on the Wii U, but it's just the Wii U just had a small install base that didn't help it. Oh jeez. Hey, welcome to the Sonic Olympics, by the way. That's our national symbol. That's literally just the Olympic rings. Like 1-to-1, man. Oh, how am I not hitting this one downwards more? Like, what's happening here? There you go. I barely moved. When X get re-released? I mean, maybe, because wasn't there talks from the original devs they want to do a re-release of X, but Nintendo keeps on turning it down? So maybe they can get the green light finally, if that's true. Hang on, Sage more important than Chaos Emerald. The Emeralds can wait. Yeah, Pokemon as well. Pokemon is like massive on the Switch, not wrong, going back to those sales numbers. Oh, it's too expensive to do.
I'm so used to using the Chaos Emeralds.
I'm kind of
It's kinda
surprised
hard
that
to
still gets
accept
turned down,
they're
because
from
Nintendo
space.
greenlights a lot of other expensive
Yes,
projects
they were
nowadays.
central to the ancients' power and native to their world. They are the only things that can awaken all the functions on the island, and were taken away with the last survivors to another land.
Without the Emerald's power, the island's functions eventually shut down.
That is why I drew them here. I hope to use the ancients' technology to stop the emergence of their old foe.
Ah, there's our explanation of why all these Chaos Emeralds just randomly showed up here on these islands. It's because of Sage. And it's because of just the nature of things. She was doing this because of the big baddie. It would keep Titans at bay, which would keep the main enemy that we still don't really have a name for. It's talked to us multiple times and never said who he was, or if she was, or it was. We don't know what this thing is. It's a mysterious voice, and that's the point. No, great, my favorite puzzle back. I don't know which one would start with. I mean, that seems like a bad one to start because of the piece in the middle. It depends on where the other things can go. Trying to get a lay down the land. If anything overlaps. I think yellow goes first. Then I think I do the black one. Then I can do purple, then blue, and then the top gray. Let's try it. This is gonna be a trial and error one. Yeah, I mean, the gamepad interaction stuff is always hard for things to get ported over. You're not wrong there, Ethan. I mean, if a game really pushes for gamepad stuff, trying to redesign it is kind of a mess after a while. Because some things just don't translate well without the gamepad. I mean, a great example of what I actually have heard is Wonderful 101. Apparently that game just didn't translate well outside of the Wii U because it was so gamepad heavy, and just not having the gamepad made it just really weird. Because it was just a second screen that was just plastered on the main screen all times in HD port to the other systems. So it just seemed like it just had a weird transition without gamepad, and some games just have that happen. That's why I'll never expect to see like a Star Fox Zero port, because that game is so gamepad integral too. I don't know how they would rework it, because the cockpit to the actual camera view, like they split it so much, and they use both all the time. Certain levels flat out flip-flop between the views all the time too. Like you have to keep on going between the gamepad and the TV's view. So that, I also don't see ever getting ported because of the gamepad integrity. But also, I don't think they want to port the game because it is bargain bin. Like, the game immediately went in the bargain bin when it came out. No one bought it. Which sucks, because it was a pretty solid game on its own merits, but the controls were the big thing that turned people off. People just don't like motion controls forced. Oh, there's the other fishing pot. Why is this here? That is so random. I don't think I've ever ran into that. Oh, it's this puzzle. Hang on. I just want to have fun here real quick. I already failed it. Actually, can I even get on that? I have to go up, I think, a tier to do this. There you go. Yeah, I had to get up one. Sorry, I just want to see things from the heavens real quick. Oh, the beautiful island. There's some big craters over there. Ooh, look at that big old pond. Nice amount of forest. You can see where we made that bridge earlier. Oh, some islands in the distance. I wish those were real, but they're all just PNGs. I've found that out the hard way. All right, that's enough sightseeing. Yeah, probably anything. We're probably more likely to see like a Star Fox 64 port of some kind again. Because Star Fox Zero is a retelling of Star Fox 64, which is a retelling of Star Fox on the Super Nintendo. That's what's super confusing about that series. They've rebooted it so many times, at least 3 times, technically. Because if you want to count Star Fox 64, the Star Fox 64 3D, even if it's the same game, but it is a re-release, they've done it 3 times. So, yeah, needless to say, they'll probably just do it a 4th time. If anything, they'll just make a whole new one, or just flat out port 64 specifically because of how well that game has sold over the years. They're not gonna port over Zero. There's not really a reason to. They would just start from scratch, if anything. I know Miyamoto was the big one that pushed to have all that gamepad stuff because he was just a big fan of it. He really wanted the motion controls in that kind of a game. And it's understandable, but at that point, it definitely caused more problems, it felt like, than anything else. Alright, before we go on here, I want to just check how many more cyberspace levels do we need to do. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yep, 4 9's our last one. How many more Sage memories? Perfect, we're at the end of the game. We have nothing left. We're literally at the last set of stuff. I get this Sage memory, get this area all cleared out, our final cyberspace level, and then just get the remaining of the Chaos Emeralds. That's it. We're done. Where's Sage? Sage. 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 I like Star Fox 64 for some reason. I mean, it works. Like, the gameplay loop of it is solid. They just, I don't know, they don't really have a direction. That's the problem for that game. They don't have a direction for Star Fox after what happened with Assault to Command. Command just kind of destroyed that whole game's continuity. It's to a point where they just wanted to start over because it was easier.
When they learned their enemy had followed them here, they prepared to defend this world. The walls, cannons, towers, all for a desperate last stand.
That explains all the stuff I've seen on the run. I wondered if they were preparing for a fight. Now I know.
Yeah, they were.
Where the ancients
flat
were
out.
gathered to simply be together, to cherish those who were left. That is why they recorded everything. Their history, their aspirations, their hopes, their dreams. So they would never be truly gone.
How many hard drives do you think that took? I have just enough portal gears. Let's go. I'm glad I bought those portal gears earlier from Big, because honestly, I don't want to fight any more bosses. I'm going to go around the world probably before we end our adventure on this island, just to confirm we fought every single boss type, because I'm very certain we did at this point. I'm not fighting all the things that are here. There's no point. And there's still one specific enemy we never ran into the fight here. There's one enemy type I might just find by accident. Oh, it's gonna be this loading screen, isn't it? Yeah, it's just keep on getting pelted in the face, Sonic. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Shake it off. Now for our final cyberspace level, I believe this is City Escape Modern from Sonic Generations. Come on. I forgot it was on my left. Or, wait, no, it is. I was gonna say, wait, no, it's Classic. It's like, no, Classic was never in 2D, genius. No, it's only Modern. Don't jump. I didn't know he could do that little animation in the air. That's new to me. I failed to jump. That's the only reason why I knew that was gonna be it. I gotta stop collect some of these rings. I don't think I'll have enough if I just beeline it to the end. It's like 120. Okay, that's enough on rings. I just grab the reds now. Which conveniently is literally like one in front of the ending, so I don't even need to try for that one. I just grab it. And with that, that's all the cyberspace levels. We're done with these. 1 trillion terabytes. That's a lot of hard drives. Yeah, no, if anything, cyberspace has to be so massive, it's not even in terabytes anymore. It's like petabytes. Or even higher than petabyte. Well, that was a thing. So I'm gonna check. What is this one here? I think that was the white tower thing, like the night tower. Or, no, this is Ghost, isn't it? I think this is Ghost. Yeah, that's a Ghost. So I did that. Let's check this one.
So many ruins. I'm not letting it happen again.
I didn't know that was a cutscene trigger thing for Sonic. That's a random one. Master Ninja, we fought this. Actually, it might just be easier if I look up an enemy list. I'm gonna do that. That'd just be easier. I don't know if it counts as bosses? No, the first thing I got is the Titans, so it definitely ain't bosses. What are these things counted as? Hang on. Guardians. Okay, it's Guardians. So if I look up Guardians, get a list of these for each island. I hope this website breaks down an island. Okay, here we go. We did. It did. Okay, Caterpillar, Ghost. I don't even know how to say your name. Kanachi? Kunuchi? It's very Japanese. Did that. Master Ninja, Red Pillar, Silver Hammer. Okay, no, we fought them all. This has 2 more Guardians. Where are the other islands? The others have like 4. But for whatever reason, this one has 7. Or no, that's... I know how to math. It has 6. Math is hard. I don't know why it has 2 extras. It is kind of random, but some islands do kind of like copy and paste a lot of stuff. Like the ninja styled ones and then the tower ones, they are copy and pasted. You see those on pretty much every island outside of Ares. So if anything, I just want to show off this one enemy type, and it's literally in front of me, so that's perfect. These. Wolfpack. You have to counter them. And after you counter them all, then you can fight them individually. I don't know how long they're going to stay down for, that's the only question. Not forever. Okay. They're now friendlies. Hello? Sonic here. Guy you were trying to kill. You wanna kill me, or I'm gonna just be friends? I think we're just gonna be friends. I can't even side loop them. Yeah, there's something wrong here. Wolfpack, new friends. I don't even know if this is a glitch or if this is something intended, but I like it either way. So that's how those guys work. Kind of. They're not supposed to stop fighting you. Definitely sure that that's a glitch. We're just gonna pretend we fought them correctly and move on, because I don't think they're gonna work anymore. Okay, I can't even tell anymore now, Kira. If you're making up some of these terminologies, it's a little real, because anything past terabyte does sound like a fake thing. I just know things go up to a petabyte in my own head, because a petabyte is over 1,000 terabytes. It's like 1,024, which is the number you get to a terabyte. That's the only thing I know. Anything past that is foreign to me. Like Pokemon. Don't talk to me after Gen 4. I don't know it. They exist, I think? Okay, it's just that one. I thought there was 2 Sage tokens there for a minute, but no, it's just that one. What the heck is this? Oh no, that's the thing we did before for our mission. I was like, what is that? Random island. What do you do? Okay, that is real. I was like, what are half of these things? It sounds almost made up. In some ways, I'm not too surprised, but man, they just sound like what?
There is a Chaos Emerald inside. Your power is required to access it.
First, we gotta open that door. Are you good with hanging around? I thought you were supposed to be looking after Eggman while he helps hunt down the emeralds.
I will be at his side when he needs me. For now, we must focus on the task at hand. Use your power to start the system. Hurry, our time is limited.
How limited are we talking here? Because, I don't know, I feel like running around the island a couple times. Nothing stopped me from doing that this whole experience. I'm still missing a Chaos Emerald, though. Which one is it? Hang on. I should do that first before I do this final section. Because honestly, No, I'm not missing one. I'm an idiot. No, this is literally the one I'm missing. I'm like, wait, hang on. I'm supposed to have 6 right now. No, you're supposed to have 5. I'm like, where's the 5th emerald? I need another. Just thinking one step behind this time around. Okay, that's the worst timing. I actually hit the right trigger as soon as I died, so couldn't avoid that. Okay, that barely clipped me. I didn't even see the bullet. Sometimes that can just happen. Farming, that's special. Don't mind me. Thank you for special. And that's it. Yeah, sometimes it just be that way in this game, Ethan. Sometimes you're just platforming, sometimes you just play shmup. Once you get to Island 3, they like shmups. Do you think I have enough keys for this stage? I don't know if 73 are going to be enough.
So, earlier you said I had 0 chances of winning. You change your mind yet?
No, but I have not run a simulation on our present circumstances either.
Ah, yeah. So, you're saying there maybe is a chance?
I am saying we are in a desperate situation. The threat we face is beyond imagination.
Hey, if there's even a 1% chance I can turn that despair of yours into hope, I won't disappoint.
See? Look, it's working. You're turning good mode. There's hope in there somewhere. And those are the last 2 memory tokens I ever got in this game, because you literally can't get them until you're right in front of the final thing on this island. Now the question is, can I even get that Chaos Emerald right now? Or are the enemies around me too close? Because that is a problem with my higher object pop-in. And I think it's that one. Yep, I think it's the enemies. Who's nearby? I gotta murder. Up there? Okay. So we could end this island right now, but those 2 schmucks up the top said no. I gotta go kill me some folk. Actually, I think the fastest way to take this rail. You guys are too close. I literally can't beat the game because of you. I'm gonna just take these guys out up here too, just to be safe. I think they're still going, right? Yeah, they are. Good. I'm gonna bug people for not collecting those purple coins, aren't I? Here, I'm gonna skip these too. Sorry, I must mess with OCD. Now I must go back. I need those coins. That would mess with my OCD, to be fair. Alright, that should be everyone around here, so now I can get the emerald. Right? Yes, I can. Alright, here's the thing. Save your game right here. And if you were playing on easy or medium right now, swap your difficulty. Because you can swap it on the fly in this game. Because here is the thing. I'm going to just jump ahead a little bit. We're going to fight a Titan. Our final Titan battle is happening right now. After we fight a Titan, then if you're playing on hard mode, there's one more boss, the true final boss you fight. If you play on easy or normal, that Titan that we're going to fight is your final boss. You do not fight this boss after the Titan if you're not playing on hard. So, you can literally play 90% of this game, or I would say at this point, 95%, on easy or medium, or normal, sorry, it's easy or medium, same thing. You can play on easy or normal all the way up to this point. Then if you want the true final boss, just change your difficulty to hard. And that's it. Now you get the true ending. So we're gonna see the true ending of this game. I don't know why they did that either, man. It was very weird. I guess it's because of how much different, I will say, the final boss of this game is compared to the rest of the fights. They probably thought it might be too difficult to put on a hard, an easier difficulty, so just play on hard to get it. I don't know, it's a weird decision. They've never done that before in a Sonic game.
You're not fast enough, so I found it for you.
Also, here's the only emerald that Eggman found. Thanks for the assist. You don't get it from a Titan this time, you get it from Eggman.
Don't you dare lose it.
Now why would I want to disappoint you?
There we go. Final Titan time. You ready for me? So I'm here. Problem I have with the music in this one, I'm Here. It is a good song. But for like half the fight, you don't get the lyrics. You just get the instrumental. And it's also a somber song for a final fight. It's like, it's not fitting. This song is not fitting for Supreme. Also, Supreme has so much cut content. It is so weird. Like, Supreme is such a different fight compared to some like beta stuff with him. He has like whole attacks that are just missing. How do you counter that? I hold the buttons immediately and it doesn't work, so I don't think you counter that move. I think you just attack. Because I've always gotten hit after I do the initial counter. Yeah, I don't understand. How do you counter that? If anyone knows, please let me know, because I've never been able to counter the slap move. get watered down on here. One of his tiny things? Oh, I see what you're talking about. You gotta get rid of his projectiles. I didn't know that. That is kind of weird. Alright, so if you actually want lyrics with your music, here's your lyrics section. But yeah, this form of Supreme I like a lot. It's like this angel look for him. Because those almost look like angel wings he grows. Hello, it's me, Sonic. Stop moving. I want to silence you, but I can't if you run. Yeah, this ball, I don't think this was supposed to be your final Titan. I think in terms of how the game was structured, it feels like this had to have been a Titan fight you would have fought earlier in the game, because he's easy. Like, in some ways, it's gonna be funny for me to say when I'm just getting hit left and right here, but it doesn't matter. I feel like Knight is harder than this guy. He might be harder than Wyvern, though, I think, just based on certain things. But at the same time, I don't know, it's just, he doesn't have the same difficulty as some of the other Titans. And you have so much time to fight, doubly so if you got the upgrades from Sonic. So, I don't have any ring upgrades, but I should be fine. The only thing is I'm doing chump change damage, and that's just kind of expected, because I'm level 1. My damage value is just hittable. And I think at this point, they did expect you to have some upgrades, so his health, compared to your damage ratio, is just a massive difference. You can feel it here more than any other Titans. Is my Psyloop meter full? Please, Psyloop, thank you. That's just a copy and paste from Giganto. That's just Giganto's animation. Oh my. They didn't even give him a unique animation. This is like fighting Giganto again. Oh my god. Oh, I feel the time constraints in this guy. I can feel it. And it can be obvious. Oh, by the way, he has a gun. Kind of forgot about that part, didn't we? Because he just didn't use this until now, but he pulled it out for his animation. Like for changing over to the phase. Also, there's a cut thing there. There's supposed to be another attack he does, but no, it just stops. Like, what's supposed to happen after he shoots you is a mystery, because he doesn't shoot you, like, afterwards or something. I don't know. It's so much content. The sniper thing is like, yeah, they forgot a step. I think people have made mods to try to restore some of the cut stuff from Supreme. There's a lot of cut moves and animation this guy have. Like, it's insane. Out of all the Titans, this one I think got changed the most. And not in a good way. That's it. He down. That's our final Titan defeated. That was our hardest one yet. In a lot of ways, because my timer was running out, and it had nothing to do with him. It was his projectiles. I still say I think Knight's probably the hardest one to deal with a lot of the times, because this guy didn't feel as difficult as Knight. So if this was your actual final boss, if you're not playing on hard, the game kind of just goes out on an easy note. But because we're playing on hard, there's still one more thing left. You know, the actual threat, the voice in our heads, that's schizophrenia.
Is that it?
All we did was chase it out of its shell. It's retreating into space to regain its true form. Even Supersonic won't be able to stop it. I know what I must do. I must leave you.
I understand. Go. Fulfill your function.
So to chase down that creature, Sage now controls the Titan.
Hurry, before it regains its full strength.
Kind of funny, she
Ladies first.
never thinks of doing this with the other 3 Titans, but to be fair, we blow them up, so I don't think she has a chance. And this creature in question is controlling the Titans, like all of them. So once we beat one, it just migrates to the next one.
Be careful, dear daughter.
That line blindsides you if you're not paying attention to the egg memos. Because it's like, wait, what? There's no subtext to this. But if you listen to the egg memos, there is. So now it's time for the true final boss. This is it. The end. No, Lily, that's what it's called.
He
It's
took
the
your
end.
home world. He took your lives. Are you going to let him do it all over again? I need your help. We can end this. Please.
I hope you like the Ikaruga hacking sections, because guess what? That's what you're playing. This is a very different fight compared to all the other Titans. You're not Supersonic anymore in terms of the controls. You're the Titan. So I hope you got good with those hacking sections. There was a reason why they crammed so many in there in the ending.
Now face your end.
Also, at this point, this guy talks a lot, so I think I'm going to be silent for this fight, just so you guys can hear it.
The all-consuming void.
Also going to try to turn it up, but I'm kind of waiting for a good moment.
What can one mote of golden light illuminate within this?
It's going to be easier for me to take a pause for this one because I need to actually be able to interact. So here, I'm going to turn this up so you guys can hear the full dialogue because this has no subtitles. So I'm going to put it up to 0 dB. So a little bit of a volume warning for you guys. But here you go. Here's the final boss of the game, the end.
Countless stars, countless worlds, countless lives. All fell to me, all brought to nothing. All the teeming chaos of creation brought to order, to neutrality, to nothing. I saw your mind as you ran through my prison. You have fought machines and gods. They were mighty. They were finite. I am infinite. I am nothing. You struggle as so many have done before. You will be consumed like all those before you. I saw your run. Your courage never wavered. Why? Arrogance, ignorance, stupidity. I was contained once. Once. Is that why? My captors bent time and space. My captors built a whole reality to contain me. My captors burned their souls away to fuel their engines. And you?
fly about me like a gnat. I am inevitable. I cannot be denied. You strike this incarnation with all your might. It changes nothing. You are not brave. You are not victorious. No matter what form I take. The end comes for you all.
At this point, this is it. We're done. If you were playing easy or normal, this is what you would see in the final fight. You would not be doing the shmup section, but you will be seeing this.
Now or never!
Specifically seeing it. You wouldn't even be doing the QTE, if I remember correctly. This is one more quick time. One more. And that's it. The end. For you, the end. Just gonna pierce right through it. Go for it, Sonic. Take it out like King Piccolo. Right through the center. So I gotta say, though, as we're going through this ending, we can see Sage sacrifices herself because of what the End is about to do here. The End doesn't want to die alone and wants to take us out with it. So Sage sacrificed herself to save everyone else. Very heroic move, but it's also very sad.
Please, look after Father.
But that honestly was a very smooth fight. When I first fought this thing on my own casual playthrough, I was here for no joke like 20 minutes. If you die at all in that fight, like you lose all 3 of your lives and you die at all, you start from the very beginning. And that's a very long fight. You saw how long that was. I kept on dying near the end every time I first played through. And by doing that, you keep on restarting. It gets old. It's a fun fight, but I think it goes on for too long, in my opinion. It's very different, though, out of all the fights in the game. They really like their Igaruga, I will say that. It helps to know in that fight, you can move directionally, because I couldn't talk during the fight, I'm going to talk now. You can move around the fight up and down, which helps so much. I didn't realize that until halfway through the fight on my first playthrough. That alone is kind of a requirement to live. Imagine how many deaths that takes when you just realize you go left and right, because you didn't need to move in the arrow directions for the arrow hacking games, so it threw me off. But it's a very fun fight. It's just very difficult and very time consuming. He doesn't see Sage. The Eggman knows. And that's it. That is the end of Frontiers. We stopped the creature in our head, which was known as the End. And with that, we have saved the world. Again. What is this credits theme called? I know the other one coming up. I don't know what this one is. Oh, One Way Dream. No, that's the other one. What's this one? This was sung by Sage, I think. I think this might be your actual VA. Hang on, let me see. I'm pulling up the name of all the songs real quick. Not Vandalized. That's the promotion song we never hear in this game, ironically enough. Oh, was it Dear Father? I was just about to pull it up on Spotify to see. Thank you. Yeah, I have I'm Here, Vandalize. For whatever reason, don't tell me this song. Next one, One Way Dream. No site is getting this one for whatever reason. But yeah, this essentially is Sage singing this song to Eggman. Which, story-wise, it's like, wow, that's deep. I like this a lot. Yeah, one of the credit scenes coming up that, yeah, it is Nate Want the Battle, aka Nathan Sharp. It's the next song in this. And it's one of my favorites in this game. It's so good. I pretty much know all the lyrics of that song because I've heard it so many times. It's a really good tune. To be fair, I could say that about a lot of the songs. I pretty much know every word for Undefeatable. A good chunk of Find Your Flame, if I can remember correctly. I know at least the main chorus. The rap stuff's a little bit hard to keep up with. And then Break Through It All, I know a majority of that too. It's like I've heard the song so many times, because I think this game's soundtrack is fantastic. It's really good. But yeah, no, this is a very solid entry in the series. I think this is one of the best-selling games in the franchise in quite a long time. It's been making a lot of records for Sonic to a point where Sega wants to continue with this kind of style going forward from the sounds of things. They're going to give the next Sonic game more budget. We've talked about this in a previous stream. And I think it's because of how well received Frontiers was. Which is saying a lot, because when this game was first shown, people didn't like it. They kind of hated it. It just, initial showings were rough. The footage made the game look worse than what it actually was, because when it came out, those views 180'd. People who said it looked bad, they really liked it. It was a big difference. It's one of those games where I think it just, media-wise in the beginning, just didn't do it favors. Once it came out, and it just showed its true colors. And it's a solid game. It's one of my favorite Sonic games to release in a very long time. It's so good. I can recommend it to pretty much everyone who has any kind of interest in platformers or open world. Doesn't matter if you like the Sonic series or not. If you're not a Sonic fan, you'll like this game. It's very beginner friendly, but it still has a lot of depth to it. It's a lot of fun. And you can choose to do a lot of the stuff in the game or choose to ignore a lot of it, just like a lot of open world games. If you like the cyberspace levels, play through them all. If you don't care for them, you don't need to play them outside of the first two. Because you can buy all your keys from Big's Fishing to get to the Chaos Emeralds. You don't even need to play cyberspace after a certain point. You don't need to even touch fishing if you don't like that. Play cyberspace instead. Fight the bosses for the gears. Maybe don't if you don't want the gears. Like, this game has a lot of options for a player. It's solid. So that's why I can recommend it to a lot of people who haven't played this one before. And it's getting a lot of updates. One of them adding a brand new difficulty mode that makes the game a one-hit KO mode. Hindsight's 2020. If I knew, man. I'm not gonna lie, if I knew they were gonna add extreme mode into this game, I wouldn't have done this series right now. No joke. If I waited like 2 months, then I could have done this. And I would have had a difficult mode to actually play. Instead, I made a difficult mode based on what I had, which now is not hard in comparison. And I'm gonna have to redo it. Because I do want to go through extreme.
That was fun.
But I still enjoyed the series, though. Don't get me wrong on that. This was still fun. Everyone else disagrees, but hey, they've been trapped in cyberspace for a while, so that's fair.
Big plans.
You're gonna hardly recognize me when we see each other again.
I wonder if Cream and Sticks are free.
What? Stick?
Make
What?
a road trip out of it.
Oh, Sticks!
It'll be good to get back to my island.
That's like
least
most
for a while.
people in the Sonic franchise.
We're wasting daylight. Let's
That
go.
line, oh my gosh, that threw me for a loop. They reference Sticks, the character made in Sonic Boom. That's a continuity that dropped hard like a rock because it failed outside of the cartoons. Anyways, this is the other credit song, One Way Dream. This is so good, dude. I love this song. But yeah, now Six is canon. I don't know how that makes sense, but yeah, she's canon now. See, this is what I was talking about in a previous session when you make everything canon. It just makes a whole bunch of questions appear. It's like, oh no. How does that one make sense? How's the Chaos Emerald being from a different world, but also working the Steel Perfect Dire makes sense? I don't know. Like, everything canon sometimes is a problem. Just makes more questions than answers. I'm fighting the urge to sing to this right now, I'm not kidding. This is such a good song, I love it so much. But I don't want to subject people to my awful voice, I'm good. You already have to hear it enough when I talk. But yeah, no, this game's a lot of fun, but I do want to mention now my roadmap for this game going forward for stream stuff, because I mentioned in the beginning and also I think around the middle of the stream, this game has gotten updated now in a new difficulty mode, but there's more updates coming. Because I want to play through the game now through extreme mode, so we can experience that difficulty, I'm gonna just wait until all the DLC actually drops for the game, so we'll revisit Sonic Frontiers at a much later date. I will come back and play this probably when everything's out in 2024, I'll say. By that time, everything will be out, because the roadmap's like the end of 23, so this year. So by the time everything is out, I can play through the entire thing from start to finish without having to worry about something changing and screwing me up like again. Like how this one was. I had to downgrade just to finish the series because the newer version added new items to the hub, like music notes, and I didn't want to bother with that. That would have definitely halted this progression tonight. It would have made things a little bit harder for us to finish under a 4-hour time limit. So I'm like, no. Let's just go back to what we were used to. We'll come back and look at extra stuff later. With a brand new game, brand new playthrough, brand new Sonic. Maybe we'll have more costumes by then. Still, the latest costume released for this game, downloadable content-wise, has been Christmas Sonic. That was December's update. Who knows? Who knows if they're gonna do more costumes? I don't know. I can find more costumes. So maybe next time I'll have a whole slew of them. We can play with Buff Sonic. No, we're not. That looks cursed. Forgot I even mentioned it. Archie Comics Sonic. That one's a fun mod. It looks really nice with the hand-drawn art style. Ain't that one official? Why had it make Buff Sonic official? Hey, they make Sonic official somehow with the Sonic t-shirt, of course. Don't actually make him official, please. We don't need Buff Sonic. But yeah, I hope you guys all enjoyed the series. I know it was kind of like fragmented here and there, but there's not much I really could have helped with that. Like, that's just kind of how my stream stuff has been a lot as of late. It's been more fragmented ever since, like, September of last year, I like to say. It's really hard for me to get back into a proper swing of this stuff, because every time I've tried, something has come up that put me off for a couple weeks, which has been hard, I'm not going to lie. Because I have a bunch of different plans, but a lot of them I've been kind of putting on hold for the moment, or maybe restructuring, just because of how things have been changing. But I'm still wanting to do more. I mean, I want to try to do a thing on Thursday, probably start something new there. I gotta look into it. So I'm not gonna say what it is just yet in case it doesn't work. I have something big planned for something happening soon-ish. I'm not gonna disclose what that is until the day actually comes, because I want to keep it a surprise. And then we still have like events that are happening between the Splatfests, Big Run, Extra Works, like all the Splatoon events. I want to cover those, and there's one coming up next weekend. We have the Zelda-themed Splatfest, and that'll be a bonus thing for Saturday. I'm trying to at least keep up with that. It's just been hard for me to get back to a regular schedule for a lot of stuff. It really has been, but I want to. That's the thing. And I have a lot of plans, as I've said. Just a lot of it has to be restructured a bit. I think this is the end of the credits. I will say, the one thing that bugs me about these credits, this screen. Why is it washed out? Like, ugh. I don't know why. It's like the color range just changes to go to the credits, and it just looks awful. It's a gray background. It's not supposed to be gray, but ugh.
That's my girl.
So there's some sequel bait for you. I don't know if you get that cutscene if you play through the game without seeing the final boss, like the true final boss on hard mode. That's the one thing I'm not 100% sure on. So, that is a nice little extra we got. And it's just a show. Eggman has revived Sage. Is anyone surprised? Like, honestly, is anyone surprised? She's an artificial intelligence. He just had a backup of her probably on a hard drive. She could just rebuild the AI program. It's like, wait a minute. Hang on. Sage? Well, that hard drive died. That's a problem. But I think Sage is on this one. Alright, we're good. It's like, it doesn't matter, man. It doesn't matter. Alright, now to end this, I'm gonna do something extra. Because we're at, what, 10:30 at this point? We're about 3.5 hours in. I'll give you guys an extra, a little bonus. Because once you beat the game, you unlock arcade mode. And we're gonna play through it real quick, but I need to enable one more mod. And this one will make sense here in a second. I just have to find it in my list because I don't remember what it was called. I have so many mods here, I'm trying to remember what it was. Oh, here it is. Hey, what is this one? Oh, okay, not using that. I'll just use this. There we go. Reboot the game, we're good. So, I mentioned before that there's a mod that replaces all the music for cyberspace with the music from their respectful levels. So, I went back to my Hedge Mod Manager and enabled that. That way, we can play through arcade mode here and hear the original songs. Now, I'm not going to bother with the red rings here. We're just going to play through each stage once. The red rings are counted as a brand new collectible for this mode, but I already have them all, so we've done it already. We don't need to do it again. So we're literally just speedrunning this. So if you know your Sonic games, now you're going to exactly know where these levels are from based on their themes. This is Windmill Isle, Act 1. Pretty obvious because of the tune. Like they have all the members from Final Fight. Possibly, yeah. It could be one of those situations where he was able to back up Sage. Like, the last moment. So, right when she attacked the end, there at the ending, then she was able to have a backup made. And maybe Eggman pulled from that. We'll see more how things work either with the next game or even the downloadable content. Because the DLC might actually add post-game story. We don't know. We don't know what the DLC story is supposed to entail yet. Too much of a mystery. People say this level was hard. Nah, it's good. I do know now with the newer patch, they actually do add a little star now to your levels that you use the homing dash on, or the homing cancel, whatever they call it. I call it homing cancel, that's what the speedrun scene called it. They call it a homing dash because Sega wanted to be different. But now they actually do put a little star on your time if you use that glitch, which is very interesting. They acknowledged it in-game now, not just like a Twitter tweet or something. So all my times are going to be invalid. I don't know the April Fool's game is canon in some fashion, but hey, everything in Sonic's canon apparently. Why not? I do know the murder of Sonic the Hedgehog was very well received. People really like that little spin-off. Like, that, whatever it is, essentially. It's a nice little extra. I'll give it that, because we don't know where it takes place in story, even if it does take place in-game stories, canon-wise. But at least from what it is, it's well received. People like the little visual novel game. Well, that was a nice whiff. Let's see me do it again. Not gonna lie, I haven't heard this theme, Generations Modern, in so many years. Because every time I play Sonic Generations, I'm always playing with mods, which is usually custom levels. I haven't played the vanilla Generations game in a very long time. I think last time I played it was when it got released as a Xbox backwards compatibility game, which was like probably a couple of years ago at this point. That was probably like 2019, maybe 2020 at the very latest. It's been a long time is the point. I think I might have all the achievements unlocked at this point for the Xbox version. And if that's the case, I have all the achievements in every version of the game. Because I played the PS3 one, that's the one I first started with. I got the PC version like 2 years later, something like that. Then the Xbox version I got for free because it was on Games of Gold. Generation's such a good game. It's one of my favorites in the series, but I don't play the vanilla game much at all, just because I'm always playing mods just to play with the game's engine, but to have new content. That is the only way you're playing Sonic Unleashed on the PC, is via Unleashed Project specifically. It's like, now, unless you play an emulator or a mod, a different game, you're not playing Unleashed, unfortunately. It's one of those games and just has never gotten a re-release. Who knows ever will, just because of Hedgehog. I almost said the mod, by the way. The Hedge engine. It's apparently just it's apparently not the easiest thing for them to work with going forward. There's some like legal issues with it, from what I hear, and then maybe some technical issues too. So Unleashed might just be stuck on the HD consoles, which is kind of sad. Like Unleashed kind of deserves to be on more things. I just don't know if it ever will be. Also, hearing some of these tunes with a boost filter on top of them just sounds weird. Like, to hear the Generation Classic songs with a boost filter, it's like, okay, what's going on here? This is just wrong. But that's never a thing you would hear in that game. Just oddly works, though. Like, surprisingly works. Okay, I guess I'm not using you as a enemy to do a glitch with. I use you. That's fine, just take the back way. Did they actually blacklist Unleashed? It's still available in the Xbox store, including its DLC. And also it's backwards compatible on the Xbox. I think they might have rolled that back. Because honestly, Sonic Unleashed was one of the few games that did get the Xbox like boost stuff for the series systems, where they just now play better on that. Hey, that's how I'm playing this levels. I didn't say I was playing legit. We go fast. That's the point of arcade mode. You got a speed run. Yeah, it could be better. I have a 18 on here, so I know I can do better. But man, that's fun. I love doing that. I don't care if I get penalized. It's fun. Literally a minute under S time. Can't beat that. Yeah, you're correct on that, Kira. Sega did wipe... Oh, crap. Sega did wipe a lot of the Sonic games that didn't perform all that well from digital fronts, but Unleashed was one of the ones they didn't. Or if they did, they restored it. Because it is still available. And again, it does have an Xbox Series enhancement mode where you can play it in 4K 60. And they did that after the system came out, so it shows it's still in the market if they gave it an extra update. One of the last games that got that kind of treatment. Because after that, then they just kind of decommissioned that whole initiative. Which is kind of weird. Like, why did they go out of their way to make some games better and then just say, alright, we're done? It was just like a missed opportunity. I do know the reason why they stopped adding games to the backwards compatibility, though. After a while, the licensing was just harder and harder to keep up with, so that's why Microsoft stopped that, and that's fair. I just wish more games got the Series Boost feature. Can't hit the spring for whatever reason. Come on. That's just cheap. That's also cheap. I tried to go around it. It just didn't let me go around in time. That sucks. I could do a homing, cancel off those bees, but honestly, it's just safer to go around. It would save me like 2 seconds, if anything. Not worth it. That kind of makes sense, Ethan, when I'm reading here. The DLC for Xenoblade adding more storage than probably the rest. It's story, so I'm not too surprised. That stuff is going to have a lot more assets. The 4 gigs, yeah, sounds about right. Sometimes drop dash is a mistake. This is also not part of the game. This is an original level, so the mod creator, for whatever reason, just puts in original music for this, and I really hope it's nothing bad, like claim-wise, because yikes. I will be removing these for the post-upload if that ever gets striked. I think it's supposed to be original music, so I should be safe. That's the only part about this I don't like. Like, why did the mod creator replace original level themes with different themes that don't make sense of that, but just keep them the same? Just don't replace it if you don't have a song to reference with. That's like the one thing about this mod, just confusing to me. Everything else is great. Nice. Hang on, let me try that again. Mulligan. Third time's a charm, I swear. Oh my god, that was horrible. How do I keep on smacking my face the same way every time? Why? I never understand that about the drop dash in some sections. You just randomly stop. It's like, alright, something about the loading trigger just doesn't agree with drop dash. It's just so dumb looking. It's like, here goes Sonic. Hang on, I gotta think for a minute here. Okay, continue. So stupid. That's why it's just like, I don't know if I should use drop dash in some sections, but it's technically faster in a lot of 2E levels. Except when it just stops. Nice save. Didn't think that would work. Can't see anything. Rails are here somewhere, I swear. God. Sometimes it's probably better to not do a glitch that screws your camera up. Just a bit. That actually was slower because I didn't want to go on this rail. I wanted to get to the ending part, but whatever. Lost some time. Nice. All right, that's fine. Last time that screwed us doing that homing cancel. Trying to at least go for a sub 115 here, if that's even possible at this rate. Might not be anymore. Definitely not after that! Oh, come on. The problem with these springs is sometimes the camera. Oh my god, come on, just let me go. No, go the other way, Sonic! God! And the award for the slop goes to... That was horrible, dude. What was that crap? There's speed running, and then there's wherever the heck this was. Literally everything in the end that could go wrong, went wrong. Why am I up here? This is useless. Gotta go down. This level's so broken when you actually have boost. Like, seriously? Never designed for boost. So let's put a modern Sonic in here that has boost. And that's it. Just gotta be careful with this section, because I don't want to do a drop dash here. Drop dash just fails horribly in this section. Probably because of all the dropping platforms. That's that. Yeah, that's also another thing. I mean, I'm saying this is broken because of how Frontier's giving Sonic a boost in every level. When a level like this is not designed for it, you can just skip sections, because you can just air boost over them. But the boost in this game, yeah, is pretty weak. It's fine in, like, the overworld, but not really. I gotta hit that spring, that's why. It's weak in cyberspace, strong in the overworld. So, it's one of those situations where that is where the boost just, like, falls apart. It's when you play these levels. That's why a lot of people don't care for them, and I can understand that. Like, I like them, but I like these kind of games. I can see where now they're starting to get phased out because of just how well Frontiers' open world design is in comparison to the cyberspace. We can start seeing now the fans are just... They're not feeling this kind of gameplay as much as they used to. And now they want something different, like the open world. Because a lot of people want to hear, they say the cyberspace is the weakest part. And that the other parts of Frontiers is just much better, which I can understand. It's one of those that, you know, I saw that for a second, he went sideways. It's one of those, I think the boost formula has kind of, like, done its time. We've had this since 2008. We need to change it up for the series. We can't just keep on doing the same thing. It gets stale. So I can understand this mentality at this point. Why'd I do that? That's why the boost in this is just so weak, because it doesn't have the same level of properties. And you can feel when it's at like a 1% boost stage, it just sucks. It's a weak boost. Also, what I hate is Sonic doesn't have a drift outside of the one level in this game with that mechanic, and the drift is just horrendous. That feel when it's easy to play the level and faster, really, to skip the drift. That's not a good thing to say. I'm gonna restart. I want to get a fast time here, not whatever that was. Maybe I can beat my record. I don't even remember what my record is, so I won't know if I beat it. We're just gonna pop off anyways. Why? He literally clipped through the floor. He ran on top just to fall down, and then that's it. He's under it now. That's a new one. This is not faster. I know that much to take this little pulley thing. But I don't know of any other safe way to get up. Didn't know what to do there, besides die. I think it's possible to do a homing cancel from that spring that I hit to go up on the pulley. I just don't know how to do it myself. I'm not a speedrunner of this game. We can see that. Well, the failure. Like, there's a homing cancel you do here just to skip this whole pulley section. I'm not good enough for that. No way. I could barely do the glitch, it feels like. I'm just playing the safe route at this point. That's probably gonna give me a slow time. I don't care. There you go, 106. I actually do think that's a record. Let's go if it is. I don't know if it is. I don't know if it tells me. I have no idea. If anyone can confirm or deny that, I just don't know. I didn't mean to restart the stage. That was a finger slip. No, that's definitely not. If I see a 102, nope. Thank you, game, for confirming and denying that. I forget that is there. That spike thing just blends in so well. Especially how fast you go here. It just comes up out of nowhere. Not this time, Spike. It feels so weird to play some of these levels with like half of it stripped away. Because there's a whole 3D section that we're not doing at the ending. There's another 3D section you don't see. Sega say when Origins Plus release? Yeah, it's sometime in June if I remember correctly. They did actually give a date. I just can't remember it off the top of my head. I could probably check here. Because it's in like my front page, I think, on Steam still. I just don't know if I can check because Steam wants to freeze up. Okay, June 23rd. It's coming out on June 23rd. So that's in another 2 months. A little less than 2. surprised that actually worked. I expected to die horribly. Almost like that. Nice save. Yeah, anniversary date. Isn't that the exact same date that Origins came out, like, originally? Because I feel like that date's familiar for Origins specifically here. I'm gonna... Can someone load up my Origins stream that I did last year on the main channel? And see what the date is in the description. I think it's 23rd. So I'm thinking that's 1-1. Yep, 23rd. I was right. It's 1-1. That's not solid? Oh, I never knew that. That's bad. So yeah, they're just releasing the DLC exactly 1 year after the game came out, which is on Sonic's anniversary. So literally, they did it twice with that game. Literally, double release anniversary. He gets 2 anniversaries. How special. I know I'm not the only one kind of bummed, though, with that DLC. It's not adding in the Master System variants of a lot of the games, so the modding seems to fix that. We know the slogan. At this point, we do. It's more or less the Game Gear versions of a lot of the games that have a Master System variant, like Sonic 1, Sonic 2, I think Sonic Chaos is also one of them. Like, they're horrible on screen crunch, like, horrendous. But the Master System version is perfectly fine. You can easily see what's coming up, and actually play the game without dying cheaply. So just a little disappointed they didn't do that. Also, where's Knuckles Chaotix? We're all still saying it. Are you kidding me? The one area that had a hole. Come on. I just want to see him do something with Knuckles Chaotix, like in general. I know they still need to figure out 32X emulation, because apparently no one's figured it out. Oh look, I found an emulator in 2 seconds by hitting on Google. It's apparently not as hard as they're making it out to be if fans have done it. I don't know what's with their hesitation in trying to push for that. Because they released more obscure games like Sonic Fighters for reasons, but not Chaotix, which is the introduction of the Chaotix team. So it's just so weird to see their origin game just kind of ignored. Which does suck for their sake, because man, want to hear, like, that game isn't bad. It's just compared to some of the other classic games, it has its issues, but it's still a fun time. It's just never been re-released ever since it came out. So it's kind of stuck on the 32X. And Origins was their time. People were like, oh, they're gonna do it. They're finally gonna give us Knuckles K. What do you mean we get Game Gear games? The thing I'm more looking forward to with Origins Plus is Amy and Knuckles. Like, that's pretty much it. I'll playable Amy in all the games, and then playable Knuckles for CE. Like, you know, that sounds like a fun time. So I'm looking forward to that one of the GameCube games. I played the GameCube games more than enough at this point. I have them on multiple systems, so it's like, whatever. I can do it with the Game Gear. I really can. Because just like with the Genesis games, they release the Game Gear Sonics all the time, man. It's like every time you turn around, there's a collection with Sonic games on it. It probably has the Game Gears, too. Oh my god, what is this slop? So, I can take or leave those. Okay, that's a surprising interaction, but one we take. A little different that time, but it was worth. I think that was slightly faster. I think technically this teleporter over on my left is slower, but I feel it's faster, so I'm doing it. It probably is actually slower, but it looks cool. Sometimes you gotta take the slow route to be cool. That's a 121.81. That's not bad. Sub 130. After resetting multiple times, taking more than a minute and a half, it's a good run. Speedrunner's mentality. Takes longer to beat the game than to just push through. Still not my fastest time though. I grinded the heck out of these levels when I beat the game. Now it's time for everyone's favorite level. You know, in the actual version of this level in Sonic Unleashed, you can literally just go forward a little bit, turn around, and then get to the goal in 10 seconds. Can't do it in this version. The goal is technically farther away. It doesn't spawn. They knew. They knew. Yeah, it's probably the smart decision to do it that way. I just find it funny in the original that this level is like, alright, hang on. Let me just turn around. Oh, look, goal ring. Because the level in actual Unleashed is Windmill Isle Act 3. This level just loops. Also, you can't do any of these, which is like, alright. This level sucks. I can't, homie, cancel. This level sucks. Little Timmy here says this level sucks. But in the original version, like I said, this actually does a perfect loop. It goes all the way around from the start to end, so if you miss the goal ring, you can technically play the level again. I think you have to jump over it, so it's not the easiest actually to miss. Yeah, a little awkward there. I kind of missed an air boost for whatever reason, but we lived. Fine. Okay, whatever happened there also just happened. My stomp was used. I can't use the stomp twice for whatever reason in the air. That's like the only... actually, no, wait. We can do that again. The only two homie cancels we can do. That's it. That's all we get. And that's not beating my record. There's no way. It barely was under a minute. If that beat my record, I'm going to be shocked. This level's really hard to optimize. You just have to play it perfectly. Yeah, that's what I thought. I was actually a second over, so I was closer than I thought. It's time for everyone's favorite mechanic! Skipping! Because I'm not doing the drift. Heck no! Drift suck. We not drift in this house. Think you're gonna make me drift? Ha! No! They got me. They made me do one. I was punished for making fun of it. That could have been a sub 45. I didn't hit the stupid drift pad. I might have actually beat my record. That was a good run. I gotta say though, because we're in a rooftop run stage, this is the perfect time to talk about the song. This is one of my favorite songs in like any Sonic game. Just Rooftop Run from specifically Generations. I love the Unleashed version with the violins, but I like the heavy metal of the guitar a little bit more. I feel it's a little more fitting for the nature of Sonic. It just works really well. It's just one of my favorite songs in any Sonic game. It always gets me pumped. And just in general, Rooftop 1, Rooftop 1, the only one. Rooftop Run is one of my favorite levels in any Sonic game. It's so good. Both versions, in my opinion. Like, honestly, if I had to give one over the other, I would say Rooftop Run from Generations, like the HD version, is probably my favorite. Rooftop Run Act 1, specifically. The Generation one's fine. I think it just cuts out some of the more memorable parts. Or shortens them down a little too much. I'm gonna get baited, aren't I? No, I'm not. Oh, now I am. Ignoring Unleashed. I'm not saying that's bad. I like the Rooftop Run variant in that game, too. Because that's what I mean. Rooftop Run, in general, is just one of my favorite Sonic levels, no matter which version of Unleashed we're talking about. HD, Generations, SD, they're all really good. But specifically, if I had to pick a favorite of all of them, it would be Rooftop Run, Unleashed, Wii. But no, dang it, now you made me do it! Retracted, redacted, didn't say it. Rooftop Run HD. I like Unleashed Wii, but man, now I got baited. I don't like the ending of that one as much as the other ones. Maybe it's because of just how Unleashed Wii is. The robot chasing one in the end is a little weird. Why? I literally killed it. Really? That barely should have counted as me smacking the floor. Whatever. Remember before how I said how bad my depth perception was? I rubbed the floor. That's how close I was. I rubbed the floor. That shows I'm horrible with depth perception. So close and yet so off. I think that doesn't help in this game, to be fair, about the depth perception is how your shadow moves. Because if you're over ground, it kind of is like ever so slightly forward if you're too high up. So my shadow was over the platform, but I wasn't. That's a little confusing. But that's the nature of Sonic. He actually goes too fast for his shadow to keep up. That's ironic sounding because of a character named Shadow in the series. It's almost like a call-out from him. Too fast for Shadow. That's right. I'm faster than you. Take that, Shadow. Embracing my inner Jason Griffin Sonic right now. Hey, hey, hey! I jumped over you. Hey, Shadow, long time no see. Everyone's favorite phrase. Long time no see. Did I actually go the slower route? I think I went the slower route, because this is Chemical Modern. The upper path's faster, if I'm not mistaken. Where's the part where we go 3D and 2D? That's my favorite part. Oh wait, that's right. This is all 2D. This is the only 2D part. Let me go through. That's one of my favorite tricks in Sonic. Unleashed and Generations, since they both have the same tech. Because it's the same engine, just ever so slightly tweaked for Generations. But the 3D and 2D tricks, man, they fun. They also look hilarious. In this level, if you do 3D and 2D, you just completely unload the graphics in, like, a later section. So you're platforming on nothing, because you unload all the textures. And it's the fastest way to play the level, technically. You have to do that trick if you want to go fast, so. You're just memorizing where the platforms are if you're actually speedrunning it. So that was an interaction. Actually, the ending's over here, so I can do this. That's not gonna make it. And in fact, I'm just screwing up everything. My favorite. Yep, my favorite. Rip, good time. I wasted like 6 seconds there. Okay, Matt. Well, you have a good night, and thanks for stopping by and watching the stream. Hope things are good for you tomorrow. Alright, last set of levels here. 4. The 4 stretch, remember, we have 9 levels from the last overworld in this game, so we're gonna go from 4-1 to 4-9. That is like the worst way to start. Also, I don't know if you guys have noticed this when we're playing the Sonic Adventure 2 levels, but the weird thing with the boost filter here is it doesn't work correctly, I would think, for these levels, because in Green Forest, it can actually desync the song a bit. I think it's more noticeable in Green Forest than any of the other levels. It's a side effect of how there's technically 2 different versions of the songs being played for boost and non-boost variants, because the boost version has to pitch it up a little bit. And that, I think, for the mod file might be counted as like a separate song file, so it's a little off when you keep on boosting. It just screws things up. Why? Don't like boost filter. I mean, that's fair, yeah. It's a little weird to hear your music get all wobbled, so I can understand the boost filter on that front. It doesn't do anything graphically anymore. In the past, it was a strong motion blur, but now it's just kind of like you get this little whoosh effect behind it, and then that's it. You get nothing else from the boost filter. It's just the music, which I can kind of agree. The warpiness of the songs, I'm not as big of a fan of. It's neat, though, for the songs that are well designed for it, but when you're taking songs like this that aren't designed for it, it just doesn't work. And then you can really see the faults of the boost filter for music. Now you're noticing now, because we're at the end stretch of the cyberspace levels, a majority of them had level themes from other games, so it shows there really hasn't been that many originals. We played like, what, 2, maybe 3 originals at this point? It's not many. I don't know what all the levels are based off of from each game. I know a majority, but like when I get to the Forces ones, like you got me there. They're from something. One of the levels that Sonic plays. I know, very helpful. Maybe one of them is, guess, the OC. Okay, that's not what I wanted. But we work with it. No! Oh. I think I went to the wrong sect. Yep. That legitimately, hitting that spring, wastes 30 seconds. Because I skip a fast part of the level. I skip a huge shortcut. Also, for whatever reason, you notice me do this in the whole playthrough in cyberspace levels, but for whatever reason, sidestepping left and right like this keeps your speed cap from when you hit a booster. I don't know why, it just does. So anytime you hit a speed pad like that, you just back and forth, you just keep on moving around by sidestepping, you just keep your max speed. Weird Sonic works. That's fine, I didn't want to go fast today. That's optional. There we go, there's the shortcut path. Go this way and you save so much time. So you just skip a good chunk of the level. So from here, we're put into the loop-de-loop section that's at the very end, and that's it. Then we're at the final stretch. It doesn't matter to boost here, if I'm not mistaken, because I think your speed's the same. So just save on your boost. No! I hate that so much. Why'd I boost? I'm like, oh, I gotta do a little boost as I put myself ever so slightly forward to make sure I don't miss the goal. And he's dead. It's easier to overshoot than to land perfectly. So just don't do that. I don't think boosting here matters either, because I think just in general, all this automated stuff, set speed cap. But I should be going the same speed no matter if I'm holding down the trigger or not. There you go. See, don't boost! Simple solution. Brain out for vacation. Didn't think. You can probably go faster there with a lot of homing cancels. I'm not the most optimal at speedrunning here, so I don't know. Oh wait, no, this was an original level? I forgot about that. When you hear this song, you know it's original. Because it's weird, man. It doesn't fit the game as much, just the actual songs that the devs put in. But no, this is an original. For some reason, I thought this was a Forces level. This is why I wanted to play through... Oh my god, this is like the worst. This is why I wanted to play through the arcade mode with this mod to showcase where the levels have come from, because I don't even apparently know them all. Oh, no, this is automated, no matter what. Tried to skip it, didn't let me. I don't think that's faster than my normal time, but it might actually be, because I kind of forgot about the enemies up top in the very beginning. That just skips a whole section. Hey, let's go. An actual record tonight. There you go. We're on the board. One down. God. I optimize times when I play Sonic games. I don't know if you noticed based on these times, but I optimize them real well. So I can't really beat them if I come back to it months later. Oh, by the way, signs are optional. They don't exist. I'm gonna just play it out. Wait, what? Oh my god. The spring is triggered with that button. That's kind of weird. Dude, I just want to go fast. I just want to go fast. Oh, there's a spring up there? Didn't even realize that. I might be able to hit that just to correct myself if I go too fast. I don't know if that's any faster, but we're doing it apparently. No, you don't. I don't care if you want to kill me. I'm not letting you kill me. Nice camera here, by the way. That's why you shouldn't be skipping that section. Camera don't like it when you skip that section. Nope. Oh my god. I did a double jump by accident, and that just immediately screwed everything up. Which sucks, because this is the longest level, so to make any mistake is just punishing. I'm trying to see if I can get any better times than what I've already achieved. That's why I'm resetting when I'm so close like that, but then fail near the end. If I have a bad run, I won't do that. If I know I have a decent run, yeah, we're resetting, because I want to see. Can we beat it? Whatever my time is, can we beat it? But this is the trap I put myself in a lot of these Sonic games. Like, I actually tried this with Forces, but the level design, I couldn't stick with speedrunning it like this. It just didn't click with me in the same ways most other Sonic games did. Can I please get up there? Thank you. But no joke, I have put in like hundreds of hours in Sonic Generations just growing up, because that game to me is just like the perfect IL game, individual level runs. It's just so fun to screw around with and just go fast. I don't even know how many hours I put in consecutively, because I know on the PC version I put in like close to 200, and it has to be more on the PSP version, because when I was in my senior year of high school, that's like all I played for a while. It's just nothing but Generations. Little weak homing cancel there, because I don't want to die. I was afraid if I did anything more, I would have died. But it was worth it. I saved some time. Almost a minute under S. That's not bad. So 150.63. Did we beat my time? Hey, that's number 2 on the board. Let's go. We're actually doing something fast. Okay, this is like one of our 2 Forces levels. Because there's another one coming up. I know for a fact it's Forces. It's that vertical climb level. This is one of the best themes in Sonic Forces. It's not even that great, but it's one of the better themes in the game. That's saying a lot. Man, Forces music is just kind of eh. It has its moments and then it just doesn't. That's just Forces in a nutshell. It's just such a forgettable game. I know I rag on a lot. It's just, it is. It flat out is just a forgettable game. Why did I do that? Just why? I don't know if I ever, like, no, I think I kind of 100%ed. I mean, how do you classify a game like that 100%? They kind of made a live servicey style thing with all the updates they did for the OC. So it's very hard to, like, truly 100% because you need all the OC's costume stuff. Yeah, that's a weird. I think I got at least all the red rings. And maybe the silver rings? There's like a new tier red rings they added to that game, and it's just a weirder collectible. I might have got those too. I can't remember. I almost feel like booting up my file one day just to see how much I've actually done. But I can't remember off the top of my head all the extra. I think I at least just got the reds. I know that for sure. I'm not sure about the extra tier collectibles that show up later. I know I don't have all the cautions, that's for sure. Because there's just too many cautions that can count. Actually, I think, am I correct in saying there's no tier after reds for collect? I think there is. I just, man, Force is forgettable. I don't know if you know, so I'm forgetting even the main collectibles. Alright, at least I got a 58. I'm looking it up. What the heck are those collectibles? Now I'm confusing myself. Did we get a better time? I doubt it. No, maybe we did. That looks like better time. It's just hard to do anything under 58. All right, I'm looking up really quick. There's red rings. Yeah, no, silver moon rings. I was right. There was a different tier. I don't know if I got all those. It's a whole other thing. Yeah, red star rings, number rings, silver moon rings. I don't know if I might have just done reds. I don't remember. For whatever reason, they did multi-tier collectibles in that game, and it just didn't really work out. Sorry, too fast. Collision problem. I forgot you can do this. We call this cheater jail. You go too fast, you actually clip through the geometry. Because what's happening here is you're going over the physical object of this wall, because not everything on this area is solid. So I actually went over the solid part and then landed in the solid part. Because everything here has a hitbox. Cheater jail. Gotta love it. The only way to fix this is to reset. So note the self on that one, because I forgot that's the thing here. You can do a homing cancel at that section. Just cut it off a little early. I love how that just randomly stops in the middle of the floor, because that just makes sense. Alright, right here we cut it off. No! Cheater jail again! Cheated harder. I gotta do it earlier than that. I'll just do a mini one just to be safe. Sure, that's how you loop, right? No cheater jail this time, because that is the intended path. That was a little horrendous, but I'll make do. The red star ring, I think that's ever so slightly faster to take this path. Just barely, nice too. Right, how many more levels are left? We don't have many long levels anymore. They're all pretty short. Yeah, 3 more. And this is the longest one at this point at 1 minute. Theirs are like less than 30. Our final original level was like, how many was that in total? Was that like 5? It's not many. It's not many at all. Most of the levels in this game are reused. I don't know if you noticed. That is not what I expected to happen. I got a really big upwards homing cancel. I thought I was just gonna get the momentum one, but no, I got a vertical one. Oh, that's nice and slow. My favorite. I think this is an automated section you just can't skip, so I'm just gonna take it. And then here we just take the spring and we'll be at the top. Yep, nope, that's not sub-minute. 101. That's pretty close to my actual time here. If I didn't make that mistake before, in the very beginning section, and I got that same vertical homing cancel, that would have been a record. I would have got a PB. Wait a minute. No, I can take that spring. I can get a PB here. I can do it. And that's how you do it. I don't have my stomp though, it's the only problem. I still don't have my stomp, that's still a problem. Sub 23, I think that's a new PB. I think I broke my record. That's seriously such a short stage. No matter what you're doing, you still get under 30 seconds because it's just so short. Yep, there you go. New record. Final stage. I don't think this has the lyrics of City Escape Modern. So this is a bad song. 0 out of 10. Would not recommend putting your Spotify playlist. How did I miss? Nope, it has the lyrics. 10 out of 10. Put it on the playlist. I think there is a non-lyrics version, but it might... No, it's just standard SI2 version. There is a non-lyrics version, but not for Generations. I think both versions of City Escape both have lyrics. And there's not a version I made that wasn't lyrics. I'm just thinking of the beta version of SI2 because it had no lyrics. And then the multiplayer didn't have lyrics either. There's like 5 different versions of the same song. For whatever reason. They like City Escape. Hey, a good song, I don't blame them. Well, that sucks. Well, that really sucks. What happened there? I missed the pads. I missed my trigger. Sure. That can happen. There you go, that was way cleaner. And actually hit the the boost pads. I'm tired. You can tell. Been doing this for too long. No breaks. Over 4 hours of non-stop talking. It happens. The mind becomes the mush. But to be fair, this is our final thing, and that's this one. Is that a sub 50 I see? It is. 2903. Is that a record or... no, I think I got a 48 here. We'll find out in a second. Nope, that is a record. All right, what was that, like 4 PBs I got? A 4 new records set? Something like that. Wasn't bad. So that's all the stages. And I wanted to play through it with this music mod just to demonstrate. Here is what we have for original levels, because not many. And here's all the levels they were based off of. If you recognize the tunes, you get another level. I'm gonna read out a full list here. And then I'll be done. I just gotta figure out, how do I open this? How do I open this right to the actual thing? On mod list. I'm just gonna do this. If I find the actual thing on Game Banana, I should be able to actually get what I'm looking for. Because there's a full list. This would just be the easy way for me to get it. Here's a music replacement. Someone put Metopia in here? Alright. Sure. Why not? You know, in case you wanted to be random. I am not finding this. Wow, that's weird. Hang on. I think I know an easy way to find this. Easy replacement for cyber stages. Okay, here it is. So, 1-1 is Windmill Isle Act 1. Actually, I should probably do it this way so you guys can actually see things in time. 1-2 is Windmill Isle Act 2. 1-3 is original. 1-4 is Green Hill Act 2, Sonic Generations. 1-5, Chemical Plant Act 2, again, Sonic Generations, Modern. 1-6, Green Hill Act 1, Sonic Generations Classic. 1-7 is Cityscape, Sonic Adventure 2. 2-1 is Green Hill Act 2, so Sonic Generations Modern. 2-2 is Dragon Road, Sonic Unleashed. I believe this was Dragon Road Act 2. Because this list doesn't have the acts for whatever reason, Sonic Unleashed, so I'm going off memory. 2-3 is a custom? Wait a minute, what? Hang on, I'm loading this back up just to hear it. Yeah, this is custom. Alright, so this is original. 2-4, Radical Highway, Sonic Adventure 2. 2-5, Sky Sanctuary Act 2 from Sonic Generations. 2-6, Sky Rail, Sonic Adventure 2. 2-7, Sky Sanctuary Act 1, Sonic Generations. 3-1, Green Forest, Sonic Adventure 2. 3-2, Savannah Citadel Act 1, Sonic Unleashed. 3-3, Sky Sanctuary Act 2, Sonic Generations. 3-4 is Windmill Isle Act 1. No, that's not Act 1. This guy got it wrong. Windmill Island Act 3, Sonic Unleashed. Act 1, are you kidding? 3-5, Savannah Citadel. I think this is Act 2. Act 2 or Act 3? I think it's Act 2 from Sonic Unleashed. If I'm getting this wrong, I know someone's going to comment on the VOD channel saying you're wrong, because I've seen it. If I am, I am. I don't care. This is a list I'm getting online. It may be inaccurate. 3-6, Rooftop Run, Act 2, I believe. Sonic Unleashed, excuse me. 3-7, Chemical Plant, Act 2, Sonic Generations Modern. 4-1, Metal Harbor, Sonic Adventure 2. 4-2, Speed Highway, Sonic Generations, I believe. They don't specify on this one. The song to me, I think, is that. Unless, wait. It might actually just be SA1 version. This one I'm not 100% sure, so if someone can correct that, you can. It might actually just be Speedway Sonic Adventure 1, but I'm pretty sure that's Sonic Generations Modern. 4-3, that's original. 4-4 is original. 4-5 is Eternal Pyramid Outside from Sonic Frontiers. Or Forces, excuse me. I do that a lot. That is, if I remember correctly, the pyramid, that is an OC level, or it is the Sonic level in the game. That one I cannot confirm or deny. 4-6, Chemical Plant Act 1, Sonic Generations. 4-7 is original. 4-8 is Network Terminal Outside from Sonic Forces. I believe this one is, again, I think that's just Sonic. I think that's just Sonic Modern. And then 4-9, Cityscape Act 2, so Sonic Generations Modern. Well, how many was that? That was original. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 originals. 5 original songs. Or 5 original stages. That is not much. Huh. Yeah, needless to say, most of these levels not being original, yeah, it's a little sad, but I think these levels work fine enough, especially story-wise, because they're memories of Sonic's, so it's fine with me. A majority of them being recaps of other stages and then being retooled ever so slightly is fine. Some of them work, some of them don't, but I think it's fine. But that's it. That's the end of our Frontiers journey, so I'm going to quit the game, and that is it. Get me out of here. So that is the end of our adventure. I just wanted to show that off, and also, just as a heads up for that ending section, I did see this in that mod list. This guy replaced the music for those original levels with a music from a thing called Neontic Rush, which looks like some mobile game. So I think I should be safe when it comes to the music replacement this guy picked. I don't know why he did that. The only one he kept original was 1.3 for whatever reason. Here's the link to the mod, by the way, if people wanted to see what I was using for the music change. Is I mainly just used that to replace the music from the levels that have actual songs. I don't know why this guy replaced the other songs. That just... Sure, get rid of the original ones with another game's soundtrack for whatever reason. But yeah, that's it. That's all we're gonna do with Frontiers. I'll revisit this game when all the updates are finally out, so give it a year. We'll probably look back at this in 2024. But for now, I'm happy with what we did. That level 1 run, very much possible, and it does show the difficulty flaws of the game, balancing-wise, so I'm interested to see what extreme mode plays like, because it's supposed to be just the same as hard, from what I can understand, but it's a one-hit KO, so rings 100% don't matter in that mode. Makes a challenge of the game at that point, in my opinion, but we'll take a look at that sometime in the future. But for now, that's gonna do it. Tentative plan is I don't have the stream schedule stuff on the Twitch page. I took that off when I was not sure when I could stream or not, so I might just set that back up in between this stream and then Thursday, because I'm gonna try to stream something on Thursday. Can't exactly say what it is yet, because I'm not 100% sure. Like the one thing I had in question would work or not, because it is a mod. A little original game thing, so I gotta see if it's gonna work or not, and if it doesn't, I may just do something else, so I'm not gonna say anything until I know. But at least I'm gonna try to do something on Thursday. That's pretty much it. And then I posted something on the YouTube community tab, and then I kind of echoed that on my Twitter page, but I'm gonna take videos slow for now, just release stuff here and there when I can. I think, what is the latest one? Like the YouTube short, I think? Yeah, that's a YouTube short. I'm gonna probably just put up some shorts here and there, like the stream highlights that I have here. Them just like saving a button, because that's pretty simple and easy to do. Get something out there and still fun for me to make. So for now, that's like the majority of what stuff is gonna be on the channel. Maybe some one-off stuff here and there. I haven't really gotten to record much of anything as of late. I'm working on a project, but this project in question is not gonna be ready to go for a while. Like I'm recording stuff for it now, but it's big, and that's gonna probably take, I don't even know how long to say. Give me at least like a couple months. It's not gonna be ready anytime soon, so I want to do something else in the meantime. But I haven't started that stuff yet, so that's why things are gonna be slow for a bit. But I'm fine with that. I'll at least be doing some more streams, I would hope. Like I'll be doing one, like I said, Thursday, and then doing a bonus one next week for the Zelda-themed Splatfest, preparing for Tears of the Kingdom, which comes out not long after that event is over. It's about a week after that event, and at this point, it's about 2 weeks. But that's pretty much all I have to say. Not much else. I guess the only other thing I can say is I swapped my profile. How did I do that? I did not mean to swap Stream Deck profiles. The only thing I'll say is we wrapped up the main single-player campaign of Splatoon 2, but I do have some Splatoon 3 ranked stuff that we recorded like earlier last week, and then some of it the other day. So we got a little bit of like filler stuff to fill in the rest of the gap this week, since we are covering Octo expansion for that. Like I already alluded to at the end of that Splatoon 2 video. That'll be starting next week. So for now, we just got some like little stuff here and there that fill out the rest of this week for that channel. So check that stuff out if you haven't already. Technically a full playthrough done, as Splatoon 2 single player, like main campaign, and Octo expansion are kind of counted as separate games when you think about it. So if you want to see a full playthrough of one game, here it is. Go check it out. That's pretty much it. So I'm done for the night. Thanks to everyone who came out, and I guess I'll see you guys back here on Thursday for the next stream. So take care and have a good night, guys.